We got us another banger tournament. Alright. Winner of tonight's tournament. Look, first off, look at the tournament. Here we go. Banger matchups coming. Alright. Winner of this tournament. Co-main event for DCF 4. Alright. And we're going to find out right here tonight who it is. Alright, we ain't going to waste any more time. Starting off with an absolute banger. Conor McGregor versus Donald Cerrone. Here we go.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the particulars, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. Ladies and gentlemen, he is a member of the UFC Hall of Fame, Donald Cowboy Cerrone. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor!
Ready to fight? Ready.
Well, 2 guys who moved the needle here, 2 superstars and future Hall of Famers, Donald Cerrone and Conor McGregor. Your thoughts on what we might see here?
Oh, we're going to see a fantastic fight. The fans are now split down the middle because everybody loves Cowboy. Everybody loves Conor. Who do you root for in a fight where they're both fan favorites? I believe the Cowboy is going to go out there and try to take it to McGregor from the very start of the fight. Got the hook in quickly.
Oh, Cowboy Cerrone with a beautiful combination. We'll see if he can follow it up. Oh, crippling knee to the body. Double leg. Stuffed. Oh, he lands another huge knee. How much more can he take? Overhand punch to the head. Oh, doing work with the jab. And that one certainly found the target. Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
Oh, he does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fat...
Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. He loaded up there on that high kick.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Oh, you talk about mixing the martial arts. Perfect strategy here. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah,
somehow.
he loves, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow. Right. You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Well-placed kick there by McGregor. Right hook attempt. That's a miss. Straight to the body by McGregor. Oh, that's a big connection there for McGregor, DC.
I mean, big strike landed for Ireland's favorite son, Conor McGregor.
Cerrone's forehead is bleeding now. Cut is open. Doubling up on the jab.
Oh, nice. Nice takedown. Another big takedown.
All right, he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. We'll see if the crowd can be mature about this.
Yes, they have to be mature about the fact that this is a real fighting position, and the guy on top has a lot of opportunities to finish. If he's going to attack this north-south choke, he's got to drive that shoulder deep into his neck, really start to sink his weight away, which will in turn cut the oxygen from his opponent, allowing him to get the finish.
Tried to go to the body, but unable to connect.
On point with that jab today.
Back and forth we go. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
Oh, nice job working hard, posting, and getting back up. Cerrone's in half guard. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
And he's looking for that left hand, just missed. 15 seconds. Nice jab by McGregor. Oh, there's a takedown attempt.
Beautiful body kick.
5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your sight. He's got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, second round underway. All right, next round is now underway. Hopefully the action continues at a high level. Pretty good first 5 minutes.
Pretty good first 5 minutes. Both of them can really pick it up. Let's see who decides they're going to lead the dance as we go forward.
Man, that Conor McGregor left hand is just an absolute piston, and it lands again.
It's like an atom bomb. Like he hits people, and they fall down. And he understands the power that he possesses. So he's willing to throw it over and over again. I just keep thinking back to him in Eddie Alvarez, how every time he hit him, he just knocked him out of his shoes. Conor McGregor's left hand.
That is a huge shot there, DC. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
So on a fit, Cerrone gets the double leg takedown. Nothing telegraphed about that shot. Well done.
Oh, man, what a strike from the bottom.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike to the head. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys will start throwing up legs, chasing triangles.
Back to the stand-up now, both fighters upright. All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut. Beautiful shot lands to the leg.
Beautiful right hand there from Donald "Cowboy" Cerrone. Some friction with his former team, Jackson Wink MMA, but the results have been there since that separation, DC. No arguing with the recent form of the future Hall of Famer, Donald Cerrone. Oh, man, I'm starting to feel bad for the canvas as he lands another takedown there.
He landed another takedown, and he's doing it over and over again. What I am a massive fan of is his cardio. The ability to be able to keep this pace over and over as he hits these takedown attempts.
Both guys appeared to land there. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got a killer in front of him.
No way. Come on, baby.
Well,
Horse
this
we
fight's been
bag.
pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Cerrone gets yet another takedown. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and
I
closer.
think it's going to come down to round 3 completely.
You know,
For being honest.
you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they
They're gonna shake it up round 3.
like this,
I had to
and
guess.
his work is showing. You got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut.
Getting
And
busted
now,
up.
all the blood that's coming from the cut. He passes to half guard.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Under a minute to go. All right, so we'll see if he goes for another takedown here, and it's the way he's approaching the setup, too, that I think you've liked so far.
I love it, man. I love how he's throwing the left hook and almost pulling himself into his shot. Punch goes, as the opponent's hands go up, he drives himself into the guy to try and secure a takedown. Truly, truly high-level striking mixed with unbelievable wrestling.
So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open.
Back and forth here.
Is that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about. Oh, big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that move.
What a fight so far.
Round 3, here we
Right,
come.
there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, let us show you all that was done in terms of the damage in that previous round. He has got a huge gash on his cheek.
I mean, it was that shot right there. That one landed and opened him up. What a nasty combination thrown by his opponent. But this cut now is another issue to deal with. He's got one of the best fighters in front of him, and he's dealing with this cut on the cheek.
Third round underway. All right, pretty good back and forth action in the previous 2 rounds. Your expectations here as this next round gets underway?
I expect the action to really pick up.
Oh, I told you round 3 was going to heat up.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very
Conor
badly.
looking too slow out there.
Huge left hand.
Oh.
Perfect head kick there. Oh, and now a big left hand. Whiffs on his straight right hand. Oh, these guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides. So holding on to him here, beautiful job with the ankle pick to get him down. Now we'll see where he chooses to go from here.
Got the ankle pick. Let's see how he advances from this position.
Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Beautifully placed there by Cerrone.
Another punch to the head. Those are big strikes.
McGregor's able to protect the eye there with that block, so that is a nice... that strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low, and you come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He's found a home for it all night long. Let's see if that holds true. Oh, beautiful entry as he secures the double leg takedown. McGregor getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Oh, he's back up again. You gotta like that. All right, getting late in the fight right now.
Woo!
He's in a lot of trouble.
Pinpoint accuracy on that punch right there.
Conor's still talking with his hands here.
One thing to land a hard shot.
Woohoo!
It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Cowboy walked into another bad night, let me tell you.
Oh! Hurt him bad. Oh, that's big.
Conor is busted up though.
All right, big storyline starting to develop here. That cut really starting to gap wide open as this fight continues.
And you can watch him, you see him, you can
Listen,
see
all
him
it takes is
coming
one
in
mistake
slow
against
motion.
Conor to
As he's
change
dropping
everything
on
here.
that cut, and it's starting
Rowan's
to
gotta
open
be
up
careful.
more and more as the fight goes longer.
2 minutes now to go in the fight. Oh, you land, I land is how we're doing here. Well, you wonder how many more shots the opposition can take. 134 total strikes.
Great timing on that double leg. Oh, right into mount.
Oh, McGregor's in half guard. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Cerrone gets back up here. Well, it's all pace and pressure down the stretch. He is really lighting him up now. Back to the jab now, no good. Lands to the body there.
Bro, seems like there's no urgency here.
McGregor's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Heavy kick downstairs. Oh! Oh, he's hurt. That knee might have landed there.
Oh. Takedown could change things up here at the end.
Nicely done.
Getting him out here. This is a terrible position.
Pretty
That's
good
how
work
the
with
fight
ground and
ends.
pound here by Cowboy Cerrone.
Conor's a bottom,
Nice effort,
confirmed.
goes the distance. Outstanding action on both sides all night.
Who y'all think won, Chad? Who do y'all think won? Drop down below. Moving on to next stage. Is it going to be Conor or is it going to be Donald? Mr. Cerrone. Cerrone baloney.
The official decision is now in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, the notorious Conor McGregor.
Outstanding performance by the decorated striker Conor McGregor. Didn't force the finish as...
Take a look at the stats here, maybe. Let's see how they're looking. I just want to see. I came down to round 3, I think. Round 3, I believe. Imagine having 10 takedowns. Still lost. Holy shit. This fight worked. Knockdowns had to have won round 3. Oh. Holy. That fight, Rick Chat, what do y'all think? What do y'all think? Listen. Oh, we don't want to listen. Moving on to fight to Kai Kara France for Josh Emmett. This one is going to be absolute banger.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. We go inside the octagon. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Josh CCO Emmett. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kai Don't Blake
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, big spot here for Josh Emmett. He is headlined for the MMA leader. Obviously had a big win June of 2022 against Calvin Kattar. And now the focus is on the finish. Forget risk management. He's going to go for it here tonight as he did against Calvin Kattar. And he believes if he can get an early knockout, ideally in this round here, that he will be next to fight for the UFC featherweight title. Left punch is clean, followed by a right. All right, nice shot there on the feet by Josh Emmett. You can argue he's the most power-packing featherweight we have, and his power certainly was heard from there.
I mean, he's a powerhouse. And the crazy thing is, like, this guy's
Absolutely power versus speed here.
that you would expect to be taking you down. But Josh Emmett has power in his hands. He understands that, recognizes that, and he uses that to his advantage.
Oh, big combination of ground and pound strikes here, DC. This could be the beginning of the end.
I mean, you got to be very careful when you take these big ground and pound strikes. You need a controlled posture on the bottom. And if you're the top guy, the guy that's looking to finish, continue to gain posture and rain down big strikes on your opponent.
All right, so there it is, the leg kick from Kai Kara France. He figured to have a striking advantage tonight. So far, so good.
Everything starts with a leg kick. It's a lot of the game plan of the City Kickboxing team. They build reads off of your reactions. And Kai Kara France right now is trying to gain the recipe for what's going to lead to success tonight.
Oh, no feeling out process tonight. These fighters are brawling early.
Those guys came to fight from the...
Emmett only needs one clean shot here. You give him that. Woo, good night.
And he lands a kick to the leg now. Pretty good work on the feet.
I get it. Kai's fast, but Emmett, he hits like a fucking
and he
truck.
lands another leg kick there. I have a novel idea. Maybe the opponent should try to check one of these.
He's got to try to check him, but he can't, John, because there's no windup.
Yeah.
There's no tell. And when he feels his opponent is getting a beat on his leg kicks, he'll just pop a jab out. Get the hands up to block the face, blast the leg kick on the bottom. It's unbelievable to watch a guy that is so diverse and has such a great understanding of landing these leg kicks. Oh, nice kick.
All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie.
Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and he's starting to show itself.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Emmett.
That one snuck in. Nice strike.
Useful strike there. The hook is clean. Keeping busy now, connecting with those punches. Under 2 minutes to go now in our opening round. Going to the body now with that hook. Well placed there by Kara France. Oh, he lands a hook. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Oh, huge knee to the head.
Ooh. Wow.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Back mount now. lot of top pressure being applied here. Conor is in half guard.
You can't take all those unanswered strikes. They don't have to be that damaging.
Yeah.
You just got to move.
Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. We've seen you go to this a couple times, no?
This is one of my favorite techniques. I got Volkan Ozdemir here, and I just landed punch after punch after punch. They didn't have to be hard, but if you can land 30, 40 strikes in a row, the referee will have no choice but to finish the fight.
Timely defense there. Huge block for him.
Oh, big head kick.
Conor France's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge.
There you go. This is what I was expecting from Hammett.
Final seconds of round one. Oh! Big shots exchanged in the pocket there. And mixes in a takedown. Why not? What a round. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so his legendary chin holds up despite getting knocked down in that previous round. DC, take us through the highlight.
He's as tough as they come. There has not been a guy that can take shots like this. Most times the night would be over, and gladly over after you take a shot like this. But this man's just too tough. Some people say he's too tough for his own good. He would not agree with you. He wants to fight.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. Beautifully timed and place kick there by Josh Emmett. That's a big hook. All right, so there it is again, the leg kick from Conor France. He has a lot of advantages in this matchup, but that appears to be the weapon of choice tonight.
You know, it's all rooted in the game plan. These guys build game plans, and these fighters from City Kickboxing follow it to a T, and you see that with Conor France and his approach tonight.
Oh, he missed with that right hand. Oh, he smells blood in the water. Got to start looking for the finish here. Oh, he lands a massive kick here. And now a left.
Homely chin definitely about to get tested.
Emmett gets the takedown. Could be big here.
He passes the half.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Changing the position.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous. Ooh, big shot lands.
All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former two-time U.S. Olympian yourself with some hands, you can fall in love with those.
He can fall in love with the striking, but he is showing tonight that everything starts with his wrestling. He gives you the level change, which then in turn helps him land in the striking. He looks fantastic. I did not expect him to look this good in the boxing tonight.
3 minutes. Knee on belly, big strikes landing here. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
He's having his way with him here. Going for that patented rear naked choke now.
Oh, he's got him in a choke here.
Oh, he got out. How good is is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Oh, nice kick.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round 2. Much more aggressive than we saw in round 1, and now starting to find himself in the pocket. Missed with that attempt.
I need more out of you. Nice block.
90 seconds now to go in round 2. Short uppercut in the clinch by Conor. Oh, that cut on the nose really becoming a factor now. It's only getting worse. Pouring blood out here.
Oh, nice takedown defense. Oh, nice elbow.
Now some uppercuts.
He better move, John. He cannot take these uppercuts from this position.
And they separate after exiting the clinch. Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following a game plan.
20 seconds to go, round 2. Conor is really bleeding. Maybe the best strike he's thrown tonight.
The biggest shot that he's landed all night. A massive uppercut.
Coming out of the wire here. Can a round save him? Can a bout save him on me?
Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? 10 minutes in the books. All right, back to the stools we go, and that is a really severe cut, so we will monitor him between rounds as they furiously get the cut man in there. All right, so that is that round in the books. Conor corner is definitely got to be concerned about that nose right now. Perhaps it was a strike in that previous frame that broke the nose. Got to think in terms of the breathing. It's going to be very hard for him the rest of the way. All right, well, defense wins championships, and perhaps he can shore some things up there. Here are some replays from the damaging previous round.
Well, he's got to. He's got to change some things if he doesn't want this cut to get worse. But hats off to his opponent. His opponent found the target.
Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still...
Woo!
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top
A
it.
message,
Knockouts we've seen
Josh
all
Emmett, to the rest of the tournament contestants.
This good. He promised us something, and he
Participant sounds
with that
better.
Beautiful knockout.
Woo!
We get the official decision with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 8 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Josh CCO Emmett.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour. What a massive knockout for him to get this win in style tonight.
He did everything he needed to do to find the knockout. Now he can celebrate with his family and friends as they earn this spectacular victory.
M was up 2-0 on him. Wanted that one. He wanted it. Here you go. We moving on. Gonna find out fights. Conor McGregor, stage 2, right? This one's gonna be crazy. This one's getting violent for sure.
For this lightweight scrap. We send it inside the octagon. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Jean Silva! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kelvin Keita!
Ready to fight? Ready.
Somebody's face is about to get rearranged.
Square Garden, this arena, not synonymous with winning when it comes to the NBA's New York Knicks, but certainly
Jean Silva came to hurt somebody. You've seen a power difference in them punches.
For the Knicks, but when we fight here, somebody gets to take home a beautiful gold belt. Tonight, let's see how you perform in the world's greatest arena. Oh, the kick landed.
Oh,
You don't really
hit her to remind him.
after you take a head kick like this, that is such toughness to even be on his feet right now.
Edge of your seat action as expected thus far.
What a fight. My goodness, what a fight.
Oh, huge left.
Oh, right hand landed. There you go.
All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves out?
Oh, they're going to exhaust themselves. So we may as well enjoy it right now, because come the third round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like two tired heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
All right, early round one action here, and somewhat surprising to see the boxer not check these leg kicks, right? He felt like it would be a factor in the fight, and the kickboxer is absolutely having his way early.
It's always one thing to say what you're going to do, but to implement.
Oh, that's the biggest shot of the fight thus far. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's going to be over very soon. That was lightning fast, that right hand.
Crippling uppercut for him there.
It won't take many of those. Oh, back and forth we go.
Three minutes to go. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and take your time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Cater's got a cut on the forehead. Yes, he's bleeding now, so some work for the cut man in between rounds if we get there. Massive head kick. Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of maybe letting his opponent gas out a little bit with all the volume.
His opponent sees the target, but he can't get to the target. So he'll continue to throw, and he'll continue to wear on his own gas tank.
Just over 2 minutes to go in round one. Leg kick is true. Checks that leg kick.
Nice job landing another left punch. Leg kick lands.
Back to the hook now. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to attack the body with all of his strikes.
Well, his opponent has not done anything to deter him. He should keep doing this, keep going to the well until his opponent finds an answer, because right now, he seems lost to it.
All right, so a good series of kicks by him there. He has mixed it up beautifully, I think, on the feet tonight.
He is kicking everywhere tonight. He's doing a fantastic job.
Snapped off the jab nicely there. Oh, nasty cut right on the bridge of the nose. He is bleeding.
Oh, nice right hand. These boys are standing right in front of each other, just kind of going at it.
Oh, nice jab. All right, now a little separation between the two fighters. Big power shot there. 30 seconds to go. Well, that strike landed cleanly. So he's really starting to put together some significant... That's a seminal blow right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Big right hand. Trying to stay in this fight. Kattar's now dealing with a cheek cut. Lands the kick to the body there. Round 2 straight ahead. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. Well, he's done a real good job attacking that cut above the eye, and here is your visual proof.
I mean, John, just devastating. These blows were amazing. He was able to land at will, and he opened up a nasty cut over the eye of his opponent. Now he's got to target it, and every time he lands, that blood will start to pour down into the eye, making it real hard to fight.
Second round here. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty. Oh, nice jab.
Trying to establish that jab once again. Nice job by him defensively there.
Oh, another one.
Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut with every passing strike.
Every strike. And it burns. Johnny.
Power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. Oh, big left hand there. Just misses there with the left. Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't looked back.
He found it really early. And when this guy gets into his groove, he is hell on wheels. And right now he is showing why he is such a high-level, high-regarded kickboxer. He is outclassing this guy.
Kattar gets caught with that punch. He'd be wise to get those hands up. So the blood really starting to... Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round.
Oh, nice kick.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this fight.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
Leg kick checked effectively there by Kattar. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. Man, as he landed a high volume of strikes here in round 2, definitely picking up the pace after round 1. So he got the message from the corner, and now he is taking control of this second round.
Oh, big elbow.
Well, you thought the cut man did his job, but that cut on the nose is just nasty, and it is pouring blood now. Throwing that jab now again, the fighter evades. Out of range with that one. 90 seconds to go in round 2. Looks like the cut man to my right is starting to get anxious with all the high volume of strikes being landed here. He has really kept his opponent on his heels throughout.
He's had him on his heels. He's got him reacting. He's reacting to the feints. He's reacting to the jab. He's reacting to every single thing coming in his direction. He has got to find a way to change the narrative, to change the way that this fight is playing out if he wants an opportunity. But to this point, this boxer has looked amazing.
Good series of kicks by him there, DC. He has certainly found his range on the feet.
I mean, when you don't check, you're going to continue to get blasted with kicks. His opponent has not deterred him from keeping on throwing those kicks. Nice punch to the head.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round.
I'm actually surprised no one's got knocked out yet.
Oh, big elbow.
Silva fighting like you forget it's a tournament.
Gets the single collar tie here. Well, he's not leaking information. He is leaking blood, and a lot of it as his opponent continues to realize success.
I mean, he's finding so much success striking in that area of the face. His eye.
That is as big a strike as he has landed thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight. Oh, nice leg kick.
Stop. 10 minutes in the can. Stop. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and he heads back to the stool, and hopefully he can stay in this fight because that is a severe cut that he's dealing with right now.
Sheesh.
Well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, just as he did in the previous round, he continues to connect on a high volume of strikes. And a good sign, too, doesn't seem to be slowing down whatsoever. Man, that cut has really opened up.
Told y'all somebody's face was getting rearranged. I didn't know it was going to be both of them.
Straight punch.
Oh, nice.
Just out of range with that strike. Oh, man, that cut looks terrible. He's bleeding like crazy. I wouldn't be surprised if they stopped the fight with that cut at some point. All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
Well, I can't even relate to the mental and physical toughness we are seeing from these two individuals. Both fighters damaged and compromised, and yet leaning on the heart here late in the fight.
Yeah, they're both leaning on the heart. They're both trying to really show that they belong. They're both trying to...
Shot there on the inside. He's hit now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. Big right hand.
Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook misses. Well, this fight has been absolutely crazy. Both fighters continuing to target the head and the face of the other. I feel like we're going to get like an ambulance pick with these two guys later today.
Yeah, they are both beat up. They are both unwilling to take a step back. They are both wearing the damage, but both okay with it in order to have a good, fun fight.
Oh, now lands a kick to the body. Oh! This could be it. Oh, back and forth we go. Blood is everywhere. I'm just not sure how much one man can take, never mind both of these guys absorbing a ton of damage tonight.
Yeah, John, they're spraying blood.
Woo!
Still hurt. Look at that. He can't even stand.
Both rock.
Well, they won't need to go bonus begging after this one. They're getting a bonus tonight. This fight has been all action from the opening horn.
I mean, what a phenomenal fight. Both fighters should be very proud of themselves.
Cater's cut right on the bridge of his nose does not look good, folks. We'll continue to keep an eye on it, and you got to think the ringside physician will too. Referee might call him in here in short order. Man, straight punch lands. That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfectly.
Ooh, found a home for that knee. Oh, he's landed a high number of total strikes here in the latter stages of this fight. He's really picked up the pace and landing far more strikes than he did in previous rounds. Oh, and he lands another huge knee there as the taller fighter uses his length well yet again. All right, here we go with the final minute of what has been unquestionably the fight of the night. Back and forth on both sides, and referee has thought about stopping things. I'm glad he stayed out.
Yeah, I'm glad that he didn't put himself in this fight. We needed to see this one to completion, or as long as we have gotten to see the fight. There have been some bleak moments for both. Both of these guys are covered in blood. Both of these guys have been battered and bruised, but neither one of them lost the desire to fight. It's been so fun to watch. I cannot wait for this last minute.
Oh, he has landed a high volume of strikes in this round and really hasn't let up when it comes to his aggressiveness. The striking has been on point every step of the way. Careful to not gas out, but you gotta like the output here down the stretch.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. And landed some nasty strikes. Oh!
Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here.
Oh!
15 seconds left. 15 seconds.
Cater's an absolute mess right now. There is blood everywhere. I wouldn't be surprised at all to see them call in the ringside physician between rounds. I mean, how about that back and forth action throughout the final minute? What a fight as we go the full 15. All right, the official decision is in. It resides with the venerable Bruce Buffer.
For the winner by split decision, Calvin
Wow. Wow, what a crazy close fight.
Calvin Kattar as his main event against Josh Emmett back in the day. He wins on all three scorecards tonight.
I think you learn from all that. From all those experiences, you get better, and Calvin Kattar has gotten better, and it was shown tonight in this beautiful performance.
Kevin Lee, Anthony Pettis next. Somebody about to get humbled.
For this lightweight fight. Now for the official introductions.
Prime time, prime Showtime vibes tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first.
Look at him. Look at him fucking standing there. Showtime.
UFC lightweight champion, Anthony Showtime Pettis. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kevin the Motown Phenom Lee.
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
So here's the lightweight contender, the Motown Phenom Kevin Lee, back for more. He believes his destiny is to become a UFC champion, and he can take another step in that direction by getting the finish here tonight. Swing and a miss by Lee. All right, too easy right out of the chute. The wrestler is able to land his first takedown attempt against the kickboxer, and hate to overstate it, but
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite.
oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Well, Oh, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yep, absolutely.
Lee's in half guard now. Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out. That's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for.
Pettis gets caught with that punch. He's treading water now. Got to find a way to move those feet. True on the double leg. All right, so an early takedown is true. So nice execution there. And
nice sub attempt.
Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Well, he has expended a lot of energy going for these submissions tonight. I'm not sure his opponent is actually submittable.
No, it doesn't seem like it, because every time he goes for a submission, he gets close, or at least he expects to get close. But his opponent is so on his game that he's not giving him much to work with. This has been a beautiful display of grappling offensively, but also defensively.
Oh, attempting to go for the leg now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. Both fighters get up now. Just over 2 minutes to go.
He's got to try to finish here.
Oh!
Huge body kick land.
Oh, another massive kick.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
All right, right into side control. Upper body strength figures to be put to good use here.
Yes, look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get all the way down to his opponent's neck to try to choke him out and finish his fight.
Oh, he's got his knee on the belly, raining down punches here. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Now drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
All right, so there it is again. He's been very efficient with his ground and pound striking game tonight.
And now they're starting to pile. He's starting to pile them together. Punch after punch is starting to land from the top position.
45 seconds remain in the round. All right, working inside the closed guard now. All right, rubber guard for him now, DC. We haven't seen you lean on this in the octagon yet.
No, I can't get those legs up there. Come on, man, look at these tree trunks. They don't go up around nobody's shoulders. I like to keep my feet on the ground, and I like to grind. That's what I'm known for. But this guy has that dexterity. He has that ability to throw up the rubber guard, to be able to threaten from a position where his opponent was trying to find...
Oh, arm triangle attempt now.
I think he's got it. It's deep.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position.
I swear, Kevin Lee either dominates or collapses, bro. Every fight, man. One or the other.
Horn sounds for the
Gotta stay locked in.
A lot of high-level striking action in that last round. Daniel, take us through it, if you will.
Tit for tat. Who has the best chin? It seemed as though they were looking for that answer. Both guys took risk. What a fantastic round.
All right, here we go, folks. Round two.
Ready.
Kevin Lee and
Ready.
Anthony Showtime Pettis.
Nice block.
Lee gets touched by that kick to the body. Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume tonight.
Jab, right hand, body shot, I mean kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw in combination.
Oh, great execution on the feet there by Anthony Showtime Pettis, DC. It hasn't taken him long to find the range here. Lee gets the takedown. Nice entry on that attempt. Well, anytime you are in a ground, Lee's looking for that arm triangle now. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going.
Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. All right, has the guard closed here.
Oh, he passes the half guard now, and he's not posturing.
That Pettis Buckley fight on the channel was a banger, man.
Well, his superior
That one.
grappling has certainly been.
This one ain't looking the same though yet. But you know Pettis, man. He fighting, going for that highlight reel finish.
To his opponent, not allowing him to make any decisions in regards to the fight. Oh, nice.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands, every punch lands. He is just outclassed.
Kevin Lee went that fucking
arm
is fucking nut, man.
Lee's now looking for a Darce choke. Ooh, that looks tight.
That Darce choke is very tight. What he has to do now is slide that arm up under the neck, lock it in the crevice, make a figure four, and then try to finish this fight.
You gotta be kidding me, he's out.
This will be one of the biggest upsets of the tournament if Kevin Lee actually wins. If he can pull this off, it'll be insane.
So a much different approach here in this second round. He was a little bit tentative in round one, a little bit of a feeling out process. Now he has clearly found his rhythm.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground.
He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique.
Oh, now he bails on the submission.
He needs to shove the knees. Get his opponent's knee off of his belly so he can get to his feet. The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut. There it is. Now he's going to mount. He's got to be careful here.
Under 2 minutes to go. Oh, that's got to be discouraging as he gets right back up again. Well, the body work starting to take its toll. Look at the redness starting to appear on his left side. Oh, big head kick there. Outstanding offering there lands from Anthony Showtime Pettis, longtime pupil of the great Duke Roufus of Roufus Split there in Pettis' native Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're
I still got them kicks down, let me tell you.
It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something. Oh, guillotine here.
Looks like a pretty good attempt here.
Oh, no. Nice job, Kevin Lee.
All right, side control now. Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep. Knee on belly. Postures up, knee on belly. He's raining down ground and pound. He has to move or the fight is going to get stopped. Big shot to the head.
30 seconds to go in round two.
Oh, he lands another shot to the head.
Nice entry there, and able to finish. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Lee's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent.
Good round.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. Well, his nose is just mangled. The cut appears to be the big issue. Let's get you some replays from that previous round.
I mean, it's getting hammered. He's going back to the well over and over again. And why would he not? His opponent wasn't good on the defense. His opponent allowed for him to land too clean. And now he's just targeting that cut on the nose.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go. Now 5 minutes remain in the fight. Oh, he lands another debilitating strike to the body, and he continues to punish his opponent's midsection. Had a lot of success with it in the previous round and picking up exactly where he left off. Oh, and there's a takedown attempt. Not a great entry there, DC.
Not a great entry. He should.
Oh, what a head kick there as he lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element, really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke. That Darce choke is tight.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue down the path and make the ringside position, come in here and try to stop this fight. Takedown by Lee. He passed the half guard.
And right into side control.
And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets across, he will start to drop his chest to the mat and chase the finish.
Still trying to get the submission here.
Oh, he's got it.
Let's work. Come on, let's stand up. Let's work.
Oh, somehow he got out.
That was beautiful. Look at how he brought his hips up in the air. Used his momentum to swing himself back to his chest being facing the mat. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Nice shots landing from the top position.
Another ground and pound strike gets home. Oh, he reverses the position now. Nice work on the ground by Lee. Side control now.
Now he's going full mount.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
Oh, another strike to the body. Not a lot of real estate there, but he found it. Well, he put so much stock into this fight, and now we're late in the game, and if he doesn't get a finish... Oh, is that a huge strike right there? I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Massive head kick. Ooh! Now goes in and secures the takedown. Lee's in half guard.
Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, and now he gives up on the submission.
Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. Oh, the straight hand lands flush to the body by Pettis. Let's go. 30 seconds now to go in the fight. Oh! scrambled now.
There you go. There you go. He did a great job securing that ankle pick, but he did not react fast enough to secure the top position.
And just like that, back to a standing position. We'll see who has the advantage. And now some separation. All right, so as we await the judges' scorecards, DC will look back at his handiwork. He had it all going from a striking standpoint tonight.
Man, he did a great job. It was very entertaining to watch someone be in such a great state of flow. A great
Y'all think won that one? Drop it down below.
Stand up. He said
Ooh, look at that knee.
Very impressed with his performance, and I am thoroughly impressed.
All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 29-28, 30-27, 29-28. For the winner by unanimous decision, Kevin the Motown.
He actually won. Wow. Kevin Lee versus Josh Emmett.
Tonight for the wrestler cruises to a decision victory, but what I liked about it, he didn't really cruise per se. He didn't sit on the lead. He stayed aggressive and offensive throughout.
And John, that's why you hear the
That's crazy. 10 for 15 on take. Round 3, 20 strikes. Ricky Simon versus Lucas Almeida. Here we go. Sleeper fighter tonight right here. Everyone's sleeping on this one, man.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. Here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Thomas Tominhas Almeida. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ricky Simone.
You ready to fight? Ready?
All right, round 1 is upon us. Wicked interesting matchup here, DC. On one side, a well-rounded fighter. On the other, primarily a wrestler who figures to test that takedown defense early on.
He cannot wrestle blind. He has got to set up his takedowns with his hands and with his kicks. If he tries to just go out there and shoot, this opponent, this well-rounded fighter, is so good, he will snatch up his neck and he will submit him. He has got to set everything up if he wants to be victorious. Nice kick.
Right on the button. And the fighter lands again.
Oh, big elbow.
All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we've got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. From the moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off. Slashing elbow from the clinch.
All right, didn't take us long to get our first clinch situation.
Here we are on our second
Pursue the takedown
on
at
a hunt for the second finish of the night, man. Come on, is this gonna be the fight?
He's got a great inside out trick.
I want to know.
Changing his levels to get to the hips. He's just a good fighter from in close. He has spent a lifetime developing his skills. He wants to impose his will on his opponents from this position.
High-level guard pass there as he moves into half guard.
You know the guy's going to his left on the pass, but you cannot.
Somebody about to get dragged into deep water. I'm telling y'all, this one about to be a fucking. I feel it. Just heating up still.
Just over 3 minutes to go. Postures up here and now going to the bottom of that big strike. Nicely done by Ricky Simone. Making all these shots count. All right, close guard now. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Unable to land with that punch.
Oh.
The head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize it was coming high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he...
Oh!
I told y'all, man.
Back to his feet. Big elbow.
Oh, my goodness, what a right hand. Both of these gentlemen are putting it on the line.
Oh, how clean is that jab by Ricky Simone? Nice defense there. Huge block.
About to be a banger.
Like that body kick got home. Simone goes for the takedown, and now he gets it. So a nice transition there after he got stunned on the feet. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Strike lands clean. Beautiful straight punch there by Ricky Simone.
What up, Ace? What up? You're the man.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
Well, he continues to stay busy. What do they say, DC? Punches in bunches?
Punching.
Simone gets the double leg takedown. How good was that? Under a minute to go in the round. If you're the bottom fighter, DC, what do?
You got to move. You got to shrimp. You got to get up on a hip to try to move your opponent off of you or pull him down to close the space. Getting him out here.
Ricky Simon versus Lucas Almeida right here, right now.
And in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would say.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg. Connects with a beautiful jab.
Oh, collar tie.
Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing.
What an end to round one. All right, so there's the end of the round. Tough job, but somebody's got to do it, man. Absolutely incredible. Both fighters got stunned. It's amazing to think that we fight on.
We are in
They
the
both
best
caught up
seat
a
in the
bit.
house to watch two men go out there and really lay it on the line. Both got hurt, but even when they were hurt, neither one of them looked like they wanted to take a step back. This is the exact type of fight they expected and the type of fight that they're delivering to the fans.
That man is a fucking madman.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Round two underway. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped a quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round.
Hook shot attempt to the head here. Instead, it's blocked by Ricky Simone. Almeida's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Unable to connect with the right.
Ooh, head kick lands, he's hurt.
Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it's showing. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Oh, nice defense on the single leg attempt there. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a...
Oh! Got the overhand, now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that one landed right on his...
Oh, man.
Another one!
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between legs.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse, and it's only going to continue to get worse because he has got the power. Oh, he's hurt bad.
Oh, with authority, the body. Beautiful diving.
I'm about to tee up, man. Ricky gonna have to survive this fucking storm. Without any chance of winning.
So another, oh, big shots raining down. Well, nothing in the unified rules says you can't strike from off of your back, and he did well there. Almeida's in half guard.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Well, the more things change, the more they stay the same. He continues to land a high volume of strikes on his opponent at will.
Well, I mean, John, the guy can fight everywhere. And he can fight everywhere, meaning he can fight on the ground, he can fight in the stand-up, but he's also able to do it because his cardio is so good.
Right.
This is one of the best fighters that we have seen for a long time, and it is showing in this performance.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that tired, that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
All right, so he continues to land, and not exactly what we thought we would see in this one tonight, but the wrestler willing to stand and trade and proving to be able as well.
Yeah, it's out of the ordinary. This guy level changes to take you down very early in fights, but tonight he is showing that he is comfortable in the striking, and he is on point with his striking. They've worked very hard to improve his stand-up skills, and it's showing right now.
Oh, he's staying busy here, connecting with a barrage of punches. Cerrone swelling now around that jaw area. We'll see if he can make some adjustments and perhaps defensively raise that guard to prevent any further damage. Under a minute now to go in this one. Just out of range with that right hand. Almeida's cut on his nose, manageable for a while, maybe not so much now. That thing is pouring blood. Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but that's a huge connection there, DC. He is hurt.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight. Yep, and he's got him secured in the half guard now.
Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Oh, got to protect your neck. Guillotine choke is locked in.
He's got the choke in.
Oh, he got out.
Oh, he got out. He did a great job. He attacked the lock. He got pressure forward, then off to the side, rolled to his back to release that pressure.
All right, we're going to stay with him and follow him back to the corner to the stool because that is a really severe cut that he is dealing with. We'll see if the cut man can stem the bleeding here. All right, I'm being told we've got some replays from the previous round, and it appears as though the cut on the bridge of the nose is getting worse by the minute.
It's getting worse by the minute, and he's got an opponent in front of him that wants to target it. He wants to hit him on the nose over and over again. I wonder if every time he gets hit there, the blood goes down into the mouth, making it difficult to breathe.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third and final round. Cerrone's hook shot is blocked. Saw that coming from a mile away.
Oh, that right hand barely missed there. He's going after that cut over and over again, and every time he lands, the cut gets worse. Now he's going full mount. Oh, he's got to be careful there. Yep.
Bottom fighter better move.
Yeah, he's got to move, John. He's got to shrimp and try to either get up or pull his opponent back into him so he doesn't have the posture to land that big damage.
Well, you know, Rogan's pissed he missed this one. We are witnessing an instant classic. Back and forth we go. Both fighters have been on the cusp of being finished, and both have exuded a ton of heart.
Yeah, they both show heart, courage, ability, technical skills. I can't really tell you how these two are still in the fight with the damage that they did.
Oh, you gotta keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end.
Oh my gosh.
That is gonna do it.
Holy smokes.
Lucas left him out cold.
I mean, wow.
We now go to Bruce Buffer. He has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 20 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Thomas Almeida.
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
Who the fuck did I think this was? Who was I thinking of this entire time? Thomas. Fuck is Thomas? Do we got a twin brother? He got a twin brother. Hey yo, I'm gonna have to figure out if we just sign this guy. Who the fuck is Thomas? Absolutely shit on Ricky though, let me tell you. Uh-oh. I have to come back to that momentarily. Next fight. Oh, this one gonna be crazy.
And now
Gotta go. Gotta go. Sorry, not.
our tail of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Rafael Assunção. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ignacio Bahamondes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, so here's Rafael Assunção. He has been nothing if not dominant at 135 pounds. We'll see how he approaches this fight in the early going. You know about his striking offense. You know about the takedowns. This is a guy who is exceptionally hard to hit, though, as well. We'll see if he's at his bobbing and weaving, sticking and moving here early. Oh, big knee landed by him there. Perhaps that'll give the jiu-jitsu practitioner a little pause working his way inside.
Yeah, he does a good job of throwing things up the middle. If you throw knees, it really does make the grappler reconsider level changing because he's afraid to run into something like that that could end his night.
Sun Sao gets the early takedown. That did not take long. What a strike from off of his back.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC.
Big ground and pound.
Staying offensive off of his back as he lands a strike from the bottom position. Oh, now looking to posture up, and he lands a big head strike. Nicely done there. An elbow! Oh, nice transition there. You call that a reversal?
Yeah, you turn your defense into offense. Defensively, you switch position and you go right on the offensive. That's exactly what he did.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the
I was fighting a
stand-up
string
fight.
bean.
So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping for it. They're excited.
He's got that jab working. Nicely done.
Bahamondes is close from another fucking zip code, I swear, bro. Look at them arms. Reach's difference is fucking insane.
There by a sunset. Oh, straight punch. It's there again. Well, he's got the longer reach.
Rafael's experience might save him,
He lands to the head.
but he's gonna have to get in there up fucking close and personal, or you're gonna suffer. I'm telling you right now.
Ooh, sorry to cut you off, but he got out.
What a great job attacking the lock. Roll into your back, giving up the mount. He chose a much worse position over giving up that submission.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions. Look at the whip action that comes from him throwing that kick. Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single collar tie.
And that one certainly found the target. Oh, beautiful jab there by a Sun Sao. And that spinning kick found its home up top. Nice job there by Rafael Sun Sao. He's still staying home at Georgia to train with his brothers, Junior and Freddie. And if it's not broken, no need to fix it. All right, now able to work the takedown.
Right to side control, yep.
45 seconds to go here in round one.
And there you go, again, half guard.
All right, inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there.
You cannot take those leg kicks clean like that.
Oh, and he lands the leg kick. The stats are in his favor when it comes to that strike. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Great job that round. Doing exactly that. Change up your strikes. Your boxing looks great. Your kickboxing down low looks awesome. And that head kick, that's a win.
All right, we now take a look back at some of the highlights from that last round, DC. A lot for the replay guys to choose from.
I mean, these guys are going to be very busy trying to find what replay to show you guys. Lands on both sides of the octagon. Both guys fought great. What a phenomenal round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round underway. All right, so here we go with our next round. DC, you are known for having one of the higher fight IQs in the game, and I would put him on that list after what we saw in terms of the body work there in the previous round.
He did a fantastic job of mixing up his target, not headhunting, going to the body, making that investment into forcing a mistake later that will allow him to chase his finish.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here and just continues to punish his opponent's body here in this round, just like he did in the previous one.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Oh, that kick is good by his son, Sal. Well, the most significant stat in this fight has been body strikes, and at times in the past, maybe you could say he's been a headhunter, but tonight he has worked the body to great effect, and those are really starting to take their toll. All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this.
Going Kimura now.
Looks like he's got that submission locked in.
He's really advanced now. Looks like he's going to get the finish.
No, he's out. The fight's going to continue.
Rafael really fighting for his life right now, man. Trying to stay in this.
Well, we told you off the top of the broadcast he could do it all, but he's leaning on the striking tonight and continues to hit his opponent really with most of what he's throwing.
Well, he can't miss. I mean, it's like the guy's throwing a baseball at the side of a barn. Everything he throws, he lands, and he's showing that he can do it, and he can do it in abundance. The pace that this young man is fighting at is truly something special.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the field.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground. These guys were going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back to his feet to give himself an opportunity.
A lot of clinch work here. A Sun Tzu's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to
Woo. Come on, baby.
Strike lands there.
Let's see it finish.
His opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard, and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound.
We passed the midpoint here of the fight. A Sun Tzu's back in half guard.
Getting him out here.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Pretty athletic off his back to avoid that strike from the top. The ground strikes continue to pile up.
And now he's attempting to choke.
That Darce choke is tight. Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man.
A lot of clinch work here. A Sun Tzu's eye is starting to swell shut. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom. Now he's on top, exactly where he wanted to go.
The Sun Tzu's back in half guard. Oh, big shots from the top. A lot of clinch work here. A Sun Tzu's back in side control.
Beautiful transition.
A Sun Tzu's back in full mount.
You have to be so well-rounded once you get to the top of these divisions. You cannot just be a knockout guy. You got to be able to change it up if you find yourself in this situation that he's in right now.
All right, feet on the hips here. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Oh, almost like you saw the skin swell right away after he landed that strike.
So that trainer's going to have to bring in the in swell to try to deal with the swelling because this guy is getting pieced up.
Heavy leather landed on both sides in that exchange. Oh, beautifully placed head kick there. Oh, well-placed shot there, DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates.
Oh, saved by the bell. The round
Literally
is
got
over.
saved,
He got
bro.
stunned by a massive shot just before the end of the round. So now he goes back to the stool, wobbly a little bit. We'll see if the corner can maximize these 60 seconds and keep his head in the fight. All right, so there's the end of the round, and the tide has officially turned. A huge head strike to stun his opponent. We'll see which corner can adjust here moving forward.
I mean, they've got to be celebrating. They've got to be happy. Everything's working. But the other side has to be concerned. They have to figure something out, make some sort of adjustment to try to change the tide of this fight.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Back to the jab now.
Oh, high kick. Oh, just opening up on him now.
Punch to...
Oh! In a ton of trouble right now.
Oh, big left hook there. Just out of the range with that right hand. Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you that is so good at what they do, when you are bleeding like this and the work is showing, you got to try to find a way to stop him. He needs to try to get a takedown or something, because the more he's standing, the more he's going to have to deal with this cut, and now all the blood that's coming from the cut.
Oh, he's got the ground and pound going now. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet.
Oh, good combination.
Big power shot there. All right, so a knockdown for him in the previous round, and you can just see by his body language how confident he is in the striking realm in this matchup.
And you can see his confidence in his posture, but also...
That strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low, and you come right over the top with that beautiful overhand.
Haskell wants that KO, man. He wants that finish.
Just over 3 minutes to go in round 3. All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent has recovered.
His opponent recovered. Now he's got to go deal with everything that he's going to bring at him. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Well, it seems like there has been an opening for that overhand all night long. Let's see if he goes back to it here. All right, very late in the fight now, DC. I know we don't have open scoring, but correct me if I'm wrong. He needs a submission or is...
Hurt him again.
All right, so again, he shoots for a takedown here. Looks like he entered pretty well, but once again, not able to take the opposition down.
Just a great idea of what was in front of him by the opponent. Knew that he would have to defend multiple takedowns to this point. He has done that, and if I'm a teacher, he's got an A+ in takedown defense.
A lot of clinch work here. A Sun Tzu's tough as it gets, but that eye is downright nasty at this point in time, and you...
Guillotine jump.
Still pursuing the submission here.
He is like a dog on a bone.
Oh, he's out! Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through.
Oh, watch guillotine here. Oh, nice guillotine there.
Holding the position, might still be able to get a submission here.
Submission defense on display.
Fighter able to reverse position on the ground and gain a dominant position. Nicely done. Well, this is exactly what you like to see. Nice combination of ground and pound punches. Outstanding pressure and activity by a Sun Sao. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here. Oh, my goodness. Boom. Big jab.
Bleeding now. Nasty cut on his nose. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish them.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But...
back to his feet. Sun Sao gets the single leg takedown. Well played. All right, the official decision is now in. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 30-26. For the winner by unanimous decision, Ignacio Bahamondes.
All right, so a clean performance for him here tonight, and even though the finish did not materialize, you got to think he is happy with the result here tonight.
He's got to be happy. I mean, he looked fantastic. He put himself in no danger, and he was in full control of this fight, and he gets the decision victory tonight.
Ignacio got it. On to the next one. This is the one people have been talking about, wondering about how this one. Grappler's delight right here.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. And now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC, the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Aljamain Funkmaster Sterling. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Doggy.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
He's a real high-level grappler, too. So when he gets you down, you generally don't get up, and there's a big, big threat of submission from Aljamain Sterling. Oh, my goodness, what a kick.
Hook lands. Ooh, looking to go to the leg kick here, just out of range. Oh, that is a nasty.
Oh, he's stuck in the guillotine.
Oh, how about this as he jumps to side mount to try to counter the... Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense. He's out. What submission defense on display.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
Ulanbekov's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here, making all these shots count. Oh, how about that transition to top position? Beautiful work by Sterling.
Nice elbow landing from the top position.
All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Ulanbekov's...
Oh, he's got the choke. Oh, that looks tight.
Oh, favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
Well, pretty good work off of the bottom here by Sterling.
There it is. Now he's running them out. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Ulanbekov. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level mixed martial arts, and that's exactly what you just got. I give one, I take one. You give one, you take one. That's how this fight is being played out. Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is tight. Oh, man, that was slick.
The ground strikes starting to pile up. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Tried to set up the straight left, but he missed. Overhand is good. The right hand just misses. Strong defense here as the hook to the head is blocked. Final minute of round one.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg. That was nice.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Got that submission locked up very tight.
Holding on to the submission attempt here. Oh, he's out. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but it's hard to miss the redness underneath that elbow. A lot of bodily investment from his opponent tonight.
Yeah, it's an investment, John. It may not pay dividends right now, but the more you go there, the more damage you do, eventually it will show itself. And right now, it's starting to show.
Ulanbekov's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Second round, straight ahead.
All right, listen, bud. You did okay that round, but I need you to avoid the ground. Let's keep this fight standing. You have a really good chance at knocking him out on his feet.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
All right, so there's the end of the round. It had a little bit of everything and nearly a finish due to a submission.
But you see, when you're on the ground with him, you're in danger. You're constantly under attack. There is no place to rest. Where you can rest with most guys, you got to be very aware against this guy, or he's going to catch you in something that you can't get out of.
All right, here we go. Our next round is underway after multiple submission attempts in that previous round. And at some point, you got to be worried about burning yourself out a little bit attempting all these chokes.
You got to be careful, right? Because the arms blow up. If you get a body triangle or something else, the legs blow up. You got to be very cautious with all that squeeze you use when chasing all these submission attempts.
Oh, nice job by him there to slip that off.
Look at that. Quick finish. That was beautiful. Nice pass.
Sterling, ground and pound from half guard now.
Great job landing from the top position.
These ground strikes are starting to add up.
Nice transition.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now.
Look at him. He's setting up the choke now. Look at that. He's setting it up.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. He's working very hard to try to get this sub.
Oh, he got out. Oh, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Nice move into half guard. Shades of Daniel Cormier slicing through that guard.
Unbelievable. I love it. Like a knife through butter. What a great job passing.
All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation as the fighters work their way back to the
This
field.
is an educated crowd, J.A. They appreciate high-level grappling. That's exactly what they got in that exchange.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked. Nice crack there. Well, a really good second round for him thus far. After a somewhat lackluster first round, he has found the rhythm and found...
Big double leg level change. Oh, watch the arm here.
Oh, looks like he's got the arm isolated.
He's got it isolated, working towards the finish. How in the world did he escape that submission?
Right into side control. Sterling's got him in a crucifix. Gonna work from the top now. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Holding the position, still working for a submission. Oh, how on God's green earth did he get out? A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control.
Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
Sterling's back to the side control now.
In the half guard.
All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Sterling. All right, feet on the hips here.
He's got to start throwing now.
1 minute to go in round two. Sterling's back in half guard. Oh, staying busy, fighting off of his back, and he lands.
Got his guard pass.
All right, working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Oh, he's got him in a crucifix now, DC. All of that body weight up.
Got to watch his neck.
Ooh, arm triangle's in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no surprise, the crowd responds in kind.
The crowd just loves whenever they get two high-level strikers going at it. It was very hard to get back up after getting taken down. But he's got there now. Let's see if he can take advantage of it.
We're a little slow. We have 5 minutes to go in this fight. We're not going to spend it
All right, now we check out some of the action from that previous round, DC. How about the display of striking?
Just high level. I mean, you would think that we're watching a K1 level kickboxing match opposed to being in the UFC. Both displayed great technical skills, unbelievable striking.
All right, so there's the end of the round. You know, few things more exciting in mixed martial arts than a submission, and he nearly had one there.
Ready to fight?
He almost had it.
Ready.
He had it locked in.
Good.
He thought the fight was over, but his opponent was able to escape. But the next time, if he goes back to that position, maybe he gets the finish he wants so bad.
So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on.
Beautiful body kick.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Oh, that is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
All right, full guard now, DC.
And for the guy on top, he needs to build posture or just go to the next position, start shoving that knee through.
Oh, he's attacking choke now.
Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight. Oh, great submission defense. All right, north-south position now. We'll see who transitions first. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm, was able to withstand the fire, and now he finds himself out and safe.
On his back now, he's going for the rear naked choke. Oh, that rear naked choke attempt is tight. Oh, he bails on the submission now.
On to the mount.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots. Sterling's in half guard. Right into side mount. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise there.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display there, but fight fans want to see striking, and that's exactly what they're going to get as he finally makes his way back to his feet.
Sterling's strike attempt there is blocked. Well, he is really starting to apply a lot of pressure here down the stretch. Not as much offense earlier in the fight. He is making up for lost time now.
Oh, guillotine, guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Sterling's back in full guard. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in. Holding the position.
Fighting for it. He wants it bad.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition. Now he's going full mount. This is where he wants to be.
Postures up now and lands the vicious head strike. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Another submission attempt here, and this is a good one. That Darce is tight. How did he get out again?
I have no idea how this guy has not tapped yet.
1 minute to decide this one. Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back. Really doing a nice job getting these shots home on the ground. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
Oh, picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect. Oh, my goodness. He's going to guillotine.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over into side mount to try to counter the guillotine. Maybe going with that. But oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow. That is great submission defense.
Oh, he's got his back. What a fight. Judges' scorecards will be needed tonight as we go the full 15 minutes. All right, let's look back at some of the action, DC. They go the distance tonight, but you got to think he won over the judges with his striking acumen tonight.
Yeah, you got to watch one of the best strikers in the entire UFC. He did everything so well, and in my opinion, he should cruise to a very easy decision.
The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score the contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, Doggy Ulabeka!
Well, he did not get the finish that he certainly prioritized when we sat down with him at our fighter meeting, but a win is a win. He gets it done by unanimous decision.
And he said he wanted to finish, but sometimes your opponent's not willing to play the game. In those instances, all you can do is control what you can control, and that's fight to the best of your ability. He did exactly that tonight.
This one's gonna
And
absolutely.
now our tail of the tape for this lightweight fight. All right, now for the particulars, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Sugar Sean O'Malley. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, TJ Dillashaw.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, folks, here we go. 2 of the best bantamweights in the world, Sugar Sean O'Malley and TJ Dillashaw. A lot of folks believe the former champ Dillashaw is going to try to grapple here tonight.
And he has that ability. TJ Dillashaw was a college-level wrestler. And Sean O'Malley says the only reason we have not seen him use his grappling is because he hasn't had to. He is a tremendous striker, fights very well at range, and does a good job of timing his shots. Let's see if Dillashaw can solve the puzzle.
Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there. All right, good start for the Sugar Show. Sean O'Malley realizing particular success with that left hand.
Yeah, he's got a great left hand. He's so long for the weight that he pops the jab and he just darts in with the left hand, and you see it on full display right now.
Wow, strong roundhouse kick there. Bang Muay Thai on full display here. Dillashaw on a really good flow here, DC. Dillashaw with one hook. Oh! Massive kick to the head. Oh, really using his reach advantage as he landed the jab there. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Oh, another blistering combination there. Really starting to do a nice job stringing the shots together.
And you can see the damage in his opponent's body, his face, his body, his legs. He's beating him up on all the targets. It's not one guy just headhunting. He is finding every opening that is presented to him.
Clean with the right hook.
Lands a quick jab.
Oh! Big right hand out of the chute for Dillashaw.
Oh, he's doing a real good job of levitating off of the strikes, too.
Oh, O'Malley getting peppered here from the top. He's got to figure out a way to cover up. Oh, looks like he's got that submission locked in.
Starting to get deep.
Oh, he's got a strong grip on that arm.
He's starting to extend the elbow. going to work hard to get the finish.
Wow, somehow, some way he gets the arm out.
It looked like he was done, John, but he was able to stay comfortable, stay patient, and now he finds himself safe.
Really maximizing his shots here on the ground. Oh, crucifix from the top position, DC. If you're on the bottom, what are you trying to do to get out?
On the bottom, you've got to start bridging. You've got to drive your feet and your heels into the mat. Start bridging and turning side to side, hoping that one of the arms slips through the cracks so that you can try to get back to a position where you can defend yourself.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage off.
O'Malley's shot is blocked. Under 2 minutes to go. Oh, how about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobbled, champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that.
I might let you kick the inside of my leg after the show.
No.
See how that feels.
You don't want that, J.A. You do not want that. No one wants that. Even trained professional fighters can't take too many of those strikes. Oh, he hurt him.
Throws a big right hand, but doesn't find its home. So we pull up the numbers here. 45 total strikes and counting have landed for the great TJ Dillashaw.
He blocked that punch.
Less than a minute to go in the round. Oh, and he tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Sean O'Malley. Oh, and he lands another takedown here, just doing a nice job not telegraphing his shot. Clean entries. The Olympian's got to like what he sees.
I mean, over and over, he gets to the legs before his opponent reacts. By beating him on the entry, now it's up to the opponent to keep up. But this guy's playing chess. His opponent's playing checkers. He's playing chess. He can't keep up once he gets to his legs.
Looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful. O'Malley's in half guard now. Moving his head pretty well defensively on the ground here. Wow, all things considered, pretty good shot from bottom position. All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Dillashaw's back into full guard. Round 2 is next. All right, so there is the horn. That means the round is over. We nearly had a finish due to a submission, but I think you got to give credit to both the offense and the defense there.
Yeah, you got to give credit to both guys, but nothing's more beautiful than an extended grappling exchange like we just witnessed. One guy almost submitted, one guy escaping. It's one of the most exciting things you can watch in all of mixed martial arts.
All right, here we go. Next round is underway. You saw him try to submit his opponent in the previous round, had one attempt. We'll see if there's more where that came from in this next round.
He will throw multiple attempts at you. He will continue to throw things against the wall until something sticks. Look for more submission attempts from this young man. That was a nice combination there.
Oh, the sugar show. Sean O'Malley lands the left hand yet again. He's about as accurate with that thing as anybody in this division.
I think that's what's most impressive about Sugar Sean O'Malley, is even though he's still young in his career, he has a patience and a calmness about himself in there that not many people possess. But that left hand can only land because he doesn't show you anything as he gets ready to throw it.
O'Malley's cheek looks like it's cut here, starting to bleed a little bit now. Oh, big head kick there. Jab gets through for Sean. All right, watch out for the setup here. DC, I know you don't pay your bets, but I'll bet you $100 he goes for another takedown here.
If I don't pay, then why are you betting me? I'll yell in the octagon and go, man, don't shoot, so that I can get paid. But if I'm betting, I'm trying to take the over. I believe that he's going to get another takedown, so I would try to force you into saying that he does.
Oh, he's attacking guillotine.
Oh, that guillotine is officially tight. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working from the very start of the fight. The moment this fight started, you saw the advantage that we predicted was there. He started to take advantage of it early, and now he's continuing to build on that. This kickboxer looks amazing tonight.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent, you got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out, and that's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Jean, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working.
Dillashaw going for the leg kick. He misses. Oh, nasty cut there, right on the bridge of the nose. Under 2 minutes now in round two. Dillashaw going to work here from guard and doing a pretty good job, I might add.
Nice reversal on the ground. Great job.
All right, well, that blow is fauceting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut.
Oh, beautiful fight instinct there as he reverses position, and now he's got the dominant position.
Did a fantastic job recognizing, man, I have got to get on the offense. From bottom to top to dominant position. What a great job.
Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but clearly both parties are hurt.
Both guys are hurt. Both guys are fighting beautifully. Both are showing a lot of heart right now in this fight. They're both doing amazing jobs. Let's see who gets the job done at the end of this thing.
Well, he's looking for that left hand, just out of range, though, with it. O'Malley's eye appears to be closing up by the second. Oh, beautiful job to get the takedown late in the round. He is about as... O'Malley's going for a choke here. Oh, that guillotine choke is tight. Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D. 10 minutes in the can.
Stop.
All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward.
Into this last round, you hear me?
All right, so now we have some real adversity. There's a cut on the nose. Hard to know if that's impacting the breathing, but some definite damage in that previous round.
Yeah, some real damage. And now when you get a cut like that, that is in a bad spot. Because every time you get hit on the nose, it's so jarring. And then the blood starts to go down into the mouth. He's got an uphill battle ahead of him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
And we are back for our third and final round. All right, so next round underway here, and you got to admire the stamina that both of these guys still exuded towards the end of that round. Both men put a particular focus on their cardiovascular commitment in this training camp, and it's clearly paid dividends here tonight. We have two legitimately fresh fighters here as we hit this next round. Man, these guys have some chins on them. Huge shots being landed on both sides. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Well, I think I can smell the blood at this point in time. That canvas didn't look like that a few fights ago. Blood is flowing from that cut. What an offering up over the top. This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high, low, and now he's got him hurt very badly. Oh, nice level change.
Fight up.
Oh, lands with the ground and pound strike. All right, so not enough action there on the ground. The referee brings the fight back to the feet, and we are back underway. Effective with the jab. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here.
You see TJ actually reset after he throws combinations because he wants to engage on his terms.
Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Kind of let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find that finish.
Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
All right, late in the fight now, he needs a finish or he's going to lose this fight tonight. We'll see if he goes for it.
I mean, he's got to pull out all the stops. There is no more strategy. There is no more time to try to set up a punch. You got to just start letting everything fly. That was a slick transition.
And now he's got the back.
Now he's attacking a rear naked choke.
We'll see how he chooses to proceed here. He's got a couple of hooks in, trying to find a way underneath the neck.
It's starting to get tight.
You gotta be kidding me. He's out. All right, he remains in pursuit of the submission, but the defense continues to hold up. I'm not sure he's going to be able to find a finish here.
In MMA today, guys are so well-rounded. They're so gifted. It's hard to just lock up a submission, but he continues to try. And in those efforts, he has given himself a chance to win this fight.
I've never been submitted.
You never have?
Nope.
Lucky guy. I have.
Dillashaw's back in half guard. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt.
Got it very tight.
Still working on that submission.
He will not quit on trying to get the submission.
That's tight. Oh, he got out!
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, used his momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
Well, not sure if he's lighter on his feet or what it is, but these last couple of rounds, he's been far more aggressive, a lot more pressure. Oh, he's really starting to light him up now. Dillashaw's taking aim at that cut right now, DC, and you got to admire the fighter IQ, right? Might as well keep landing strikes on a target that you... Oh, massive hip kick there. We'll see if he can finish.
He needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
Dillashaw goes in for the takedown now. Nice level change, and he gets it. So, showing off the fight IQ there. He was getting tagged on the feet. Postures up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. O'Malley's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Ooh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top.
He's postured up. He's landing big ground and pound. He has to move on the bottom or the fight's going to get stopped.
Official decision now in. The buff has it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. The judges scored the contest 29-28, 30-27, and 30-27. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, TJ Dillashaw!
Well, how about TJ Dillashaw? I'd like to live a day in his life, right? I mean, total package when it comes to mixed martial arts skill. smiling ear to ear after getting the job done tonight.
TJ Dillashaw once again gets it done. And I mean, you see it all the time, right? Every time he goes to fight, he's well prepared and ready for victory tonight. He gets the desired result.
Oh, y'all, we on the stage 2, round 2. Conor McGregor, have a guitar.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. All right, now for the official introductions, we go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Calvin Keita. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion, the notorious Conor McGregor.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, how about these Irish fans and their support of the superstar Conor McGregor? Better get in your seats early because McGregor is a notorious fast starter. We'll see if McGregor can get another early KO. Well, Conor McGregor looking the part of mixed martial arts superstar as usual tonight. He has navigated the A-list celebrity status pretty well, all things considered. Everybody wants a piece of this guy, the talk shows. But one thing that always seems to be at the heart of Conor McGregor, the work ethic, the MMA discipline really has never waned. Well, few fighters manage distance as efficiently and as well as Conor McGregor, and there's that left hand finding its home early.
He does a great job of setting you up, man. You saw it in the Jose Aldo fight. The guy will just step back a little bit and bang, drops the straight left on you that can end your night. He not only throws this fast, he also is so accurate, and that allows him to finish so many fights.
Oh, nice straight left.
He's got some hands, man.
So more output, at least in the early going. All right, so we build this as a striker's delight and a good early sign for the boxer getting inside and landing that hook on the kickboxer.
Beautiful hook in close, staying tight so that the kickboxer is very limited with using his legs, but he can always land and turn on that beautiful hook.
So just over 20 total strikes have landed for Conor McGregor.
Oh, nice.
Cater's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. 2 minutes have ripped off the round 1 clock. Looked like he might have landed there. Instead, a swing and a miss by Calvin Cater. Ooh, big knee. Nice straight there by Cater.
So he needs to mix it up. He needs to start kicking more.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now, and it's starting to show itself.
Oh, McGregor's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round. Oh, big left hand from Conor McGregor. We'll see if he can follow it up here, champ. So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the blood starting to come down.
That is as soon as it gets on his feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch.
And that will do it.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy shit.
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew
Absolute
it up.
fucking
Found the
banger
opening,
knockout.
capitalized
Wow.
on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. All right, the official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 22 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, the notorious Conor McGregor.
All right, well, as many of you know, the overwhelming majority of Conor McGregor's pro MMA wins have come by knockout, and he produces another one here in the octagon tonight.
Produces another knockout. Conor McGregor will tell you that he's going to knock you out, and he goes out there and he does it. Hats off to Conor McGregor and all of his coaches for another massive victory in another huge spot in his UFC career.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here once more is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kevin the Motown Phenom Lee. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Josh CCO Emmett.
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, early round action here, and given where Josh Emmett's left leg was about 2 years ago, isn't it incredible that he's still competing and doing so at such a high level? His left leg was absolutely destroyed, and yet he persevered through the rehab, came back, beat Calvin Kattar on points, and now if he can get a knockout tonight and get his power game going tonight, that elusive title shot. Lee gets the double leg takedown. Nice job there disguising his entry. All right, so there's the early takedown for the decorated grappler. Exactly what he wanted to do tonight.
Exactly what he needed to do if he's going to want to win this fight. You've got to put this guy on his back early, and you've got to put him on his back often. Oh, man, he's getting deep. Great job maintaining position over submission. Very smart. Great fight IQ. Nice. Oh, he got to a spot. Beautiful ground strikes landed. Another ground and pound strike lands for this man.
Emmett's in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Excellent ground and pound there by Lee. So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that grappling exchange.
All right, he engages in the single collar tie. Lands a big elbow there.
Takedown by Lee.
Just over 3 minutes to go, round 1. Lee's in half guard.
Oh, nice headlock.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pinned in
Putting
the
Josh
triangle
to
now.
absolute fucking war right now.
He's going to work hard to try to get the finish.
Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart. You got to keep position over submission.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
He loaded up there on that high kick. Big shot lands for both guys.
Emmett goes for the takedown, unable to land. One of the better takedown artists out there. Nothing doing on that attempt. That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through. Man, it's almost like he's got a rangefinder out there. Just too easy as he connects with another good series of punches.
If you're boxing this guy and only boxing him, you will be in trouble.
Oh, right into mount.
He's got to be careful here.
Postures up now and lands a devastating strike to the head.
Oh, he's going for that thing.
All right, feet on the
Everyone
hips
fucking
here.
wants it.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining. Great shot from the top position.
These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. Lee's back in half guard.
Getting them out here.
Lee's back inside control here. Nicely done. Good work from the top here by Lee.
Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
Emmett is taking a hell of a fucking beat right now.
Round two next. All right, let us now look back at some of the highlights from that round, and there just aren't that many guys on this roster that can keep up this offensive wrestling pace over 15 or 25 minutes.
But he's one of those guys. He is one of those guys that's able to continuously take you down even if you get up over and over. He has this ability to maintain that pace and pressure that he can wear his opponents down. That's why you see him get so many finishes as the fights progress.
All right, round two. Well, he certainly had his way with his opponent in that. Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take full advantage of them when they're presented to you.
Lee's cut above the eye now from that strike, so we'll see how the fighter deals with that definite adversity now.
Emmett's got to do more.
That's a great kick landed there.
Oh, big hook. That'll sting.
That one landed clean.
Oh, beautiful level change.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by him. Well, anytime you are in a ground, Lee's looking for that arm triangle. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep. Great job maintaining position there. You never want to lose position to chase a submission.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward. Massive shot from the top.
And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. All right, hammer fist here by Lee. All right, so good ground and pound by him here, certainly staying busy, and not just busy, but effective.
You can just throw punches to keep the referee off you. This guy is throwing punches to be effective, to throw damaging strikes. He's doing a fantastic job.
All right, crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that tired, that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
So a much different approach from him here in round two.
Definitely seems to be slowing down a bit.
Getting in his striking rhythm. Oh, a huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands.
Maybe
Now
getting
we gotta
tired.
find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
Oh, that's a big right hand that got through. Wow, what a head kick. Oh, the leg kick lands.
I'm spamming leg kicks if I'm playing the game.
Oh, brutal knee to the body. 2 minutes to go in the round. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different to try and change the way that this fight is playing out.
Oh, nice punch there in the clinch. Takedown defense holds up. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch.
Guillotine jump. That guillotine is very tight.
Now he's in trouble. He's going to go to sleep.
Oh, hang on a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the inside. Attack the lock, create some space, roll to your back, give up the mount, but live to fight another day. In the half guard.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
And there you go, again, half guard. There it is, now he's going to mount. Yep, got to be very careful there.
Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Josh Emmett. All right, so a wise decision by him to continue to attack that cut, and it's getting wider by the minute.
It's getting wider by the minute. This guy is a fantastic fighter, and he's as smart as they come. So the moment that cut opened up, you knew that that would become his focus, and we are seeing it very clear right now.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He's going to start trying to move to a submission here. It looks like he's trying to attack with his arm triangle.
Ooh, that looks pretty tight. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the round. How about this fight, folks? You see, he was nearly caught in a submission there right at the end of the round. Saved by the bell. So back to the stool. Mentally, probably not in a great place here. We'll see if he can recover and get himself back into this fight. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
You ready to fight?
All comes down to this.
Third round underway. All right, next round is underway. You know these are two of the more conditioned fighters on the roster, so cardio is not going to be an issue here. And for some fighters, you know, you can have one of those adrenaline dumps or the cardio abandons you on fight night. Not the case for these two guys. Both look very fresh as we start this next round. Oh, lands another. Lee gets the double leg takedown now. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job.
He's just being more aggressive, and because he's being more aggressive and more loose with his strikes, he's landing.
Lee's eye is closing up now. Not good for him. Oh, and he tags him with the straight hand there. Beautifully done by Josh Emmett. Takedown defense holds up.
Great timing on that double leg. Yeah, he's in half guard here.
Oh, arm triangle. Arm triangle. Arm triangle.
Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. Right to the knee on belly. Gains great posture and starts raining down punches. If his opponent does not move, this fight is going to be stopped. He does a phenomenal job of actually attacking the takedowns off of his punches.
All right, side control now. When you get in a bad spot on the ground and you want to reverse it, that's what you need to do.
Masterclass in changing position, unreal to see. Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though.
Oh, just a merciless approach here on the ground, continuing to target that cut.
Changing the position.
He's got to start to get to the get-up process. Because everybody talks like you just get up, you don't. It's a process, right? You get to the underhook, you build to the elbow, then you start to gain height to get back to your feet.
I mean, these wrestling transitions are beautiful. These guys are really getting after it. Oh, now he's attacking an arm triangle.
Oh, that submission looks tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, he is clearly losing this fight. It has not been his best performance, but he can change all of that with a late submission.
He's struggled because he hasn't been able to get this fight to the ground. Now he needs to...
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot, to finish the fight.
With 2 minutes and change to go in round 3.
He closes the distance beautifully. He's got a single collar tie.
Emmett's side now closing up.
Another big takedown.
Just stayed on the feet, it would finish in a knockout, 100%.
Oh, seamless transition. Lee's trying to lock up on a submission now. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight. Oh, bails on the submission now. Relentless pressure from the top by Lee.
Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg, nice finish.
Lee's in half guard. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight. Well, you've got to admire the urgency here. He is trying to keep the judges out of it, lighten up his opponent left and right. Oh, effective strike from the clinch there. Oh, what a power strike there. He could be in trouble.
He's in trouble. He's hurt bad. He doesn't know if he's in the octagon or at his mama's house for Thanksgiving. Dude's hurt. Serve him up. Go get him. Knock him out. The fight's done. Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Oh, great reversal to top position by him. And he's back up.
Beautiful block there.
Final 30 seconds of this third round.
Oh! They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Big left hand. Beautiful job to split the guard. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on Beat Street. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
Emmett's nose is just...
Josh survives it after all.
I'm no doctor, Daniel, but I'm not sure that thing isn't broken right now.
Ladies and gentlemen,
The official decision is in. Bruce Buffer has it.
For decision. Score the contest 30-27, 30-26, and 30-26. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision.
Bro, Josh looks like a whole different person on his right side of his face.
All right, so the judges are in agreement tonight. He is your winner by unanimous decision. Certainly pretty easy fight to score, I thought.
Yeah, I thought it was an easy fight to score. Whereas his opponent had a few moments, he was the one that truly did
Just absolutely torching him. Round 3, man. Yeah. Round 3 still the deal. I mean, didn't win a single round there. One of the only 2 people to get a finish is now knocked out of the tournament. Move on to our next right now. Thomas Almeida versus Tagir Ulanbekov. Here we go.
And now our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap.
Same height, same reach,
Here's Bruce Buffer.
nearly same age,
Ladies
nearly
and
the same
gentlemen,
weight.
this is 3 rounds
Be a banger.
UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Tagir Ulanbekov. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Thomas Tominhas Almeida.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round 1, DC. I know you have been tracking this wrestler all week long. Figures to have a decided advantage in that realm, but on the other side, as well-rounded a threat as he has faced in the UFC.
And one of the better guys at staying upright, so all of his skills will be tested and tested at the highest level because he's a more well-rounded guy. He understands takedown defense. He understands the striking and the grappling. So getting the takedown is only one phase of this. Even if he takes him down, the submission threat is very present with his well-rounded opponent.
Oh, nice jab there by Ulanbekov. Tries to mix in a takedown here. Oh, what a kick. Almost in range with the straight left, but that's a miss. Well, he's had his striking on point tonight, and as evidence, some swelling now on his opponent.
Yeah, light swelling right now. But if he doesn't address it immediately, it'll turn to something much worse. Huge knee lands to the clinch.
Push kick there to the body.
What a beautiful jab landing there.
Hard shots landing on both sides here. Oh, nice kick. Straight punch. Useful. Nice combination on the feet and now works into a takedown. Ulanbekov gets the single leg takedown.
Oh, in the mouth.
Oh, he's trying to pin that arm in the triangle now. Oh, that arm triangle's wicked tight.
He's starting to get it in very deep.
Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
Nice punch there by Ulanbekov. Single collar tie now. Well timed with the short uppercut in the clinch by Almeida. Just missed with the leg kick. Oh, great technique on the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad, but he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Looking to land the right just out of range. Well, why fix what's not broken? Why not go right back to that overhand here again? Ulanbekov's in half guard.
Now he's going full mount.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, posture's up. We might get a stoppage here soon.
He's He's got it isolated. Oh, no!
Which one? You stand if you want.
This fight is over.
Whoa, submission defense. He gets out.
I mean, the calmness in that moment. It looked like the fight was over. He was able to clear his head, put the guy into the mount. Not a great position, but much better than getting his arm snapped in half from an armbar.
Nice positional control here. Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Ulanbekov.
He's very accurate in the ground and pound, and it's showing because he's landing so consistently.
And now they are throwing both sides with conviction.
Oh!
Almeida's cut above the eye.
Nice punch to the head. More strikes to the head. Beautiful kick. Another takedown land.
Five minutes in the books. Heading back to the corner now. Almeida's bleeding pretty bad from the forehead here. Hopefully the cut man can nip that in the bud and make sure that that blood doesn't trickle down into his eyes as the next round begins. All right, well, 1 minute of end swell can only do so much. Let us look back at some of the damaging strikes in that previous round.
It doesn't seem like it's going to do much. And if it does, he can't take any more of these shots. He was too stationary. He took everything square on the target. He's got to move his head, and he's got to be proactive instead of reactive in terms of his defenses.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway.
Oh, inside kick.
Ulanbekov gets caught by that straight punch, beautifully landed by the opposition. Nice body kick there. Ulanbekov goes for the takedown, he misses. He missed with that jab attempt there. Nice straight right hand. Oh, overhand to the dome. Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
It's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combination with the kick.
Oh, nice job to get the guard up there as the strike is blocked by Almeida. Trying to go to the body here, unable to find the target. This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
Slipped that offering from his opponent. In the past, we've seen him sort of lean on the toughness. Tonight, he's leaning on the defense.
And you see the evolution of the fighter in front of us. He doesn't have to be tough anymore. The more he can slip strike, the longer he can prolong his career.
Just over 3 minutes to go now.
Big ground and pound.
Almeida gets up. He is back on the feet. Looked like he was in a submissive state on the ground, but he worked hard there to get back to the feet. Now the uppercuts are coming.
He better start moving. He cannot stand here and eat these uppercuts.
All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former Ulanbekov's trying for a submission here. Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in. Oh, he's out. Well, this is a tough fighter to buck off. Very good pressure and work here by Almeida. Well, sometimes our stat guys are stingy with these submission attempt numbers. There have been a lot of them here. Submission defense has held up every step of the way.
Yeah, he's a great grappler, and he's really, really good defensively because he is so aware of all situations when he's on the ground. He has done an amazing job staying out of those submissions.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
Another big takedown.
And he's back up again, so the takedowns have been there, as have the get-ups. All right, looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now, but he's got to start to protect it. They're so evenly matched, they're going tit for tat.
Man, he's making it look easy with that uppercut, and the wrestler hasn't had anything resembling an answer.
He hasn't had any answers because he can't level change it. He can't get close. Very good job by the well-rounded fighter, knowing not to let this wrestler get started.
Now going upstairs with the left hook. And follows up with another one. Ulanbekov's body getting bruised up on that right side now. Don't want to take too many more shots to that midsection.
Beautiful punch lands.
And again shoots for a takedown. Again takedown stuff.
Lands a nice leg kick. Another clinch position. Look for a level change as he tries to secure a takedown.
Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
Well, the striking clinic continues, and he's wise to attack that already damaged area upstairs.
He's attacking that damaged area for the opponent. He's got to get that head moving on an axis. He cannot be straight on the center line. That center line, you got to get off of it. You cannot go forward without moving your head.
2 rounds in the books. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up.
Ready. Ready.
Third round underway. All right, next round is now underway. I thought there was pretty good back and forth action in the previous frame.
Yes, it wasn't a firefight. It wasn't two guys throwing it.
Oh, what a connection by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school.
And really starting to make these shots count.
In the half guard.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut.
All right, looks like he's setting up for a finish here. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight.
He's out. What submission defense on display.
Oh, strong reversal on the ground here. Almeida's back in full guard now. Ground and pound strike there now. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, great block there. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Oh, nice job by him there to move into half guard. Not much resistance from the bottom fight.
He's just too good in this position. Look for ground and pound immediately.
Attempting an armbar here. Oh, that looks wicked tight.
It's getting tight now. He's advancing.
All right, so he lets go of the submission now.
He let go because he saw that he was going to lose his position. You got to maintain dominant position when you're in a fight.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following a game plan.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground.
Oh, right to the mount.
Certainly a strong front runner for fight of the night as we go down to the wire here between these two combatants.
They're both so skilled. They're both so prepared. We knew right away this is going to be a very evenly matched competition.
Lands with the ground and pound here. Oh, and another punch on the ground gets through. May need some defense here.
Yes, smart adjustment. Yep.
Close guard.
Oh, you got to watch him attacking submissions. He throws the legs up to try to get a triangle choke here.
Doesn't seem to be in a great position to finish the triangle.
Oh, man, that was slick.
Outstanding pressure from top position here by a defensive Almeida. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Oh, man, the blood is flowing now. I know a lot of you like that, but he has got to figure some things out defensively or this fight's going to end.
He's got to move his head, John. But the problem is, now he's got the blood to deal with. He's got a sharp striker in front of him. He has got a lot of things to deal with if he wants to win this fight. But right now, the focus needs to be on the head movement so you're not getting hit in that cut.
Nice movement to avoid some of those strikes from the top. Takes his back now. Oh, excellent pressure here from top position by Thomas Almeida.
Oh, nice.
Oh, reverses the position now. Outstanding work on the ground by Ulanbeko.
Oh, right into mount.
Oh, arm triangle attempt now.
That submission looks tight. Very smart there. You never favor submission over a dominant position. Great ground and pound by this man.
What a fight it was as we go the full 15 minutes. We now see how the judges scored that one. The official decision is in. It resides with Bruce Buffer.
All three judges scored this contest 29-28. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision,
Another finisher gone.
All right, no suspense there as Bruce Buffer gets you the judges' scorecards. A clean, dominant victory for the wrestler here tonight. And he was unfazed in the fighter meeting, unfazed when he walked out tonight, and got a huge, huge result here in a loaded division.
He got...
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight.
Almost a foot difference.
All right, now for the
20-pound weight difference. Almost 10-inch reach advantage for Ignacio.
Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, TJ Dillashaw. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Ignacio Bahamondes.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
He will likely go down as one of the best bantamweights in UFC history. The UFC bantamweight champion, TJ Dillashaw. You know about his relationship with Dwayne Bang Ludwig. One of the better Muay Thai striking games in the sport. TJ Dillashaw will be looking to put it on the opposition here tonight.
Leg kick.
misses with the right hand. Dillashaw gets caught by that straight punch there.
He's got to start moving his head. He cannot take this many shots to the head.
Oh, the roundhouse kick lands. Nice jab by Dillashaw. Oh, and he lands another combination here, really starting to get into a striking groove.
I mean, it's stringing them together so effectively, never throwing the same attack more than once. What a job to recognize all the openings in his opponent's defenses. Beautiful takedown lands there. In the half guard.
Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop this.
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hip, push him away to try to escape this very, very dangerous position.
Yeah, left hook found its target. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the dome.
He's doing a great job of blocking his head. A lot of times, those shots to the head will knock you out. Not this time. This guy's making sure nothing lands.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Well, TJ Dillashaw can truly do it all. For my money, this might be the hardest worker in the MMA game. Amazing to think where he was after dropping that Ultimate Fighter finale. Oh, gotta keep pressing here.
It's a good right hand right there.
Well, he's got the reach advantage. You might as well use it. Nice job there to find a home for that jab. So we call on the numbers here. 40 total strikes and counting now have landed for TJ Dillashaw. Oh, Superman punch is good. Throwing that jab, no good. Just over 2 minutes now to go. Back and forth we go.
Look at the size difference.
Dillashaw's swelling now around the
Same.
jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. Man, he is so sound defensively. Nice job to raise the guard there.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming at him.
Oh, and he moves into half guard. The guard pass is starting to pile up.
Right away, he takes the far side underhook. Look for damage from the top to come now.
Oh, he reversed position there on the ground, and he's now in the dominant position. Lands with the ground and pound. Oh, heavy shots raining down. All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful.
That guillotine is tight.
Oh, look pretty tight, but he gives up on the submission. Dillashaw's has got full mount now.
Beautiful transition.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but they're absolutely loving it.
Yeah, the crowd loves the stand-up fight. So all that grappling wasn't what they wanted to see. They're back up on their feet now, and they're popping for it. They're excited.
Well, he lands another strike there, DC, and no surprise, the swelling only getting worse.
It's getting worse. You know, we talked about this very early, how he needed to change something. He hasn't changed it.
Best head kick you'll ever see.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Oh, my goodness.
Swing and a big miss by Dillashaw.
Nasty high kick. How is he still standing?
Some real power shots here. Oh!
Back and forth we go. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Oh, big knee to the body. Oh, he cut a nasty cut on his lip. That one bears watching. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so back to the stools we go. They say defense wins championships, and he has not defended well tonight.
He isn't trying, or at least it doesn't seem.
like he's trying. He has got to move his head. He's trying to react when the punch is already coming, and that's not working. If he takes many more of these shots, this fight is going to be stopped due to the swelling.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round 2. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs, both got the offense going, but now we'll see if one fighter or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Well, new round, same narrative. He continues to punish the body yet again, just as he did in the previous frame. Oh, that strike is blocked. Straight counter, is it?
Oh, nice. Nice.
Pretty good straight punch there by Dillashaw. Fighter lands a kick now, and a pretty good one at that. Snaps his head back with that offering, DC. He is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
All right, so he's landed a few big uppercuts already. And DC, I know you're in the prediction business. You think he's going to set it up again here?
I am certain he's going to try and set that up again. Expect it to come off of a left hook, because off the left hook, you don't anticipate the next punch coming right up the middle. He's real good at trying to find that shot.
Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut.
There it is again. Look at that. Oh, man!
And back to his feet. Well, he rocked him, but couldn't finish it.
He rocked him. He hurt him bad. He couldn't find that one shot to close the door. Could not shut the lights off. And now he's tasked with trying to find that shot again.
Man, look at the redness now almost immediately on the right side of his body. Oh! Oh! Ooh, diving punch lands. Oh, big shots here. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent.
Knee on belly. He's raining down, ground and pound. If he doesn't move on the bottom, he's going to get finished.
Looks like the referee could step in here. All right, so Dillashaw's cut on his nose is just pouring blood at this point. You wonder if that's impacting his breathing by now. Oh, and he's back up again. Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation.
Oh!
That'll do it!
Wow.
Wow!
With a massive highlight at the
Just
goal.
not fucking playing.
Jeez Louise!
We send it inside the octagon once more. Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 48 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Ignacio Bahamondes.
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge...
Round 1, TJ was teeing off though, low key. Round 2 though, he fell off big time. This is where it gets good now, man. All comes down to this. Final 4.
our tail of the tape for this lightweight scrap. We send it inside the octagon. The veteran voice is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, and now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion of the world and the former UFC lightweight champion of the world, the notorious Conor McGregor!
Ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Well, they are all standing inside this arena because the biggest superstar in mixed martial arts history, Conor McGregor, is back. Now let's see how it goes for him. You know Conor's going to be fighting elite competition, so how does it go after more than 600 days outside the octagon?
Figure might get fucked up, man.
Well, Conor McGregor's boxing looks sharp here tonight. We talk about him as a master of distance management, but he also uses his long reach to great effect. It's one thing to have a long reach, it's another to use it and to use that jab, and McGregor has really mastered it when it comes to mixed martial arts. All right, so there it is. The takedown is there on the first attempt. Wrestling's the best base for mixed martial arts. I didn't wrestle, but that is what I believe, and the kickboxer is not at all where he wants to be early in this fight.
As a wrestler myself, you dig into these fights and you think this is exactly...
Looks like a potential submission attempt here. Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in.
That's it. That's the end of the fight. It's got to be.
Oh, somehow he's able to leverage a hip. Looks like he's going to get out.
Yeah, he did a really good job there of creating action, getting his body off to one side as he's bridging, then back into him to release a little bit of that pressure on the Von Flue choke.
Back and forth we go. Nice jab there to the body by Ulanbeko. Try to establish that jab. And there's another takedown attempt. Just over 3 minutes.
Conor gonna set that snipe off, I'm telling you.
He's got that single collar tie.
Oh, that's bone on bone. Nicely done with the high kick.
That was a nice transition. That was right off the strike into the takedown, and it looked effortless. It did not look like he had to work hard to finish his takedown at all.
Ulanbekov's in half guard now. Well, he's more than content to work off of his back, DC, where he has been a magician in his UFC career. McGregor gets back up again.
And there you go, again, half guard. Getting him out here.
Attempting a choke now. Oh, tense moment here. That arm triangle's tight. Oh, gives up on the submission now.
Well, he had it tight, John, but then he decided to keep the dominant position by giving it up.
Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. McGregor gets up. He is back on the feet here. Nice uppercut. Oh, and now the underhook, DC.
He's got the underhook. He's got the far side post. If you're the opponent, you have got to get out of here.
And busy as he looks to improve position here. All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Fighters back to their feet here.
Oh!
Yes. His opponent still standing.
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's got to be over.
Setting off the snipe.
That leg kick hurt.
Oh, fuck. Right into it.
Oh, nice check on the leg kick offering there. So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Gotta capitalize capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like. So when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
Crazy accuracy and efficiency with these ground and pound strikes here. And if you're the opponent, you got to intelligently defend or the referee's going to stop it.
You got to defend. But you can see him now starting to gain posture, and the intensity at which he's throwing these ground strikes is starting to improve. It's starting to elevate because he knows that he can get the finish.
Oh, just out of range with that punch attempt. Bekhov's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see how he handles that adversity, but nothing ideal about it here in the middle of this fight. Final seconds. Bekhov going for the takedown, nothing doing there. Round 2 straight ahead. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cut man will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs, and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go with round 2. Left hand is good.
Oh, man, another one.
Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night. Oh, my goodness.
Big left hand lands upstairs.
Oh, nice takedown. Yep.
Well, he's staying pretty effective here, fighting off of his back. Nice strike landed there by the bottom by McGregor. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. So he's really starting to put together some significant... Oh!
Wow, both of them are landing massive shots.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned off the TV, but every time that area gets targeted, that cut is getting worse and closer, theoretically, to the end of the fight.
Yeah, and, you know, when you got a person like this in front of you, that is so...
Bekhov's looking for a Darce choke here.
That Darce choke is tight.
All right, so now going to position over submission as he bails on the sub. Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Bekhov. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
That was nice.
Whoa. Oh my gosh.
Well, he's going to enjoy watching this one back. Let's take a look at the replay of the knockout just a moment ago.
It was right hand after right hand after right hand. Finally, he found the one that hit the exact sweet spot that ended his opponent's
Really
night.
put him out cold.
The venerable Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 45 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout,
And there is the man of the moment, and what a moment this must be like for a professional athlete, right? I know you enjoyed the birth of your kids, right? But you knock out a man in a cage fight, I can't think of anything better.
I mean, there's nothing like it. You know, you don't even hear the one that lands that puts out your opponent's lights. And tonight, he got that done. And he should be very proud of the work he and his coaches got done tonight.
Tagir made it to the finals, all right? Now we got to see if Is it going to be Kevin Lee? Ignacio Bahamondes.
And now our tale of the tape for this lightweight fight. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this fight is 3 rounds in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Ignacio Bahamondes! And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Kevin the Motown Phenom Lee!
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
Let's see what type of start the Motown Phenom Kevin Lee can get on.
Actually, I don't give a fuck about touching the gloves.
If his recent form is any indication, and he believes he's the better man in this equation, and most lightweight contenders.
I've only got a real test now.
Let's see if the Motown Phenom can get his hand raised yet again in this one. Now lands a kick to the body. So there it is, first takedown attempt, and he gets it. Sometimes I wonder if, like, I could get in there and stuff the first shot. I know the answer is no, but for the well-rounded fighter here, got to be a pretty discouraging reality to get taken down so early.
At your weight class, J.A., I think you'd be okay, my
Let's
friend.
go.
You get in there with a light heavyweight, you might end up on your back.
Arm triangle attempt here.
Nice arm triangle setup.
Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep. This has got to be the end of the fight.
Oh, he's trying to buck the hips. Looked like he got the hand ready to tap.
I mean, look at that. What a beautiful display of submission defense. Not panicking in a position that is very, very difficult to deal with. Now he's got good body position, yup.
Postures up now and lands a vicious head strike. All right, close guard now. You got to be careful, though. He's got a lot of submissions off his back. Making all these shots count. Lee's right back to the full mount here.
I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You know, you have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
Heel hook looks tight.
Oh, no. Nice job, Kevin Lee.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground, though. These guys were going back and forth on the ground, and ultimately, he's gotten back to his feet to give himself an opportunity.
Oh, he lands yet another hook here. He's certainly landed several in this round and starting to find a home for it consistently. Oh, you land, I land. Is that what we're doing here? Lee gets the double leg takedown. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Oh, real good submission attempt now. That one looks tight. Oh, he is out. How good is that?
That is phenomenal submission defense by this young man. Oh, nice elbow.
Oh, how good was that combo? He is really doing a nice job stringing his shots together now. Both fighters throwing heat now. Oh, nice slip there to avoid the punch by Lee.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
All right, working inside the closed guard now.
And there you go, again, half guard. There it is, now he's going to mount.
All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
Lee's going for a choke. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent.
Holding the position now.
He's smart. He knows not to lose his position. Oh, he's got him in tight now, yep.
Wow. Wow. Kevin Lee versus Tagir. Damn, Rich, you got some bad luck, man. Thanks and everything.
Repetitions in the gym to set it up and ultimately get the tap there. Great technique to set up the finish. All right, let's take a look back at the replay as he gets it done by submission tonight, champ.
Just watch how slowly he approaches the submission, though. He never rushes. He takes his time, but it's his trickiness. It's his ability to trick people into going to the floor with him that puts them in danger.
Round 1. Kevin Lee been chasing that submission all night, bro. We get Tagir versus Kevin Lee. Gonna be co-main. Dustin Poirier. Absolutely crazy. Both all night we're getting decisions that are semifinals. They both gotta finish. Wow. Here we go. Here we go. This is what the whole night's been for, man.
Well, they call him the Motown Phenom Kevin Lee, not a prospect anymore. He's a guy who has fought for the UFC interim lightweight title. He has flirted with the 170-pound waters, still trying to get that total game together, but there's no denying the athlete there in Kevin Lee.
But he possesses all of that skill. Kevin Lee has tremendous wrestling ability. Kevin Lee has tremendous striking. He's a big, strong, powerful guy. Even if you look back to his UFC title fight, he was on top of Tony Ferguson in the mount, dominating until late in the fight he ended up getting submitted. But he is a guy that when everything goes right on a night, he can beat anybody.
All right, so here he is, the #1 lightweight contender, and man, if that's not saying something, right? Got through the gauntlet at 155 pounds, made himself undeniable, and now tonight
becomes the monster.
He has for the champion.
It long has been
Giriano.
the deepest weight class in the UFC. So you know to get here is very tough. You have navigated the waters. You have done everything right. When it was time to press square, you press square. When it was time to press X, you press X. You better do it again tonight if you want to become the champion. There is no room for error as you try to win a UFC championship.
And no room for a 1-pound allowance. He was right on the number, 155 pounds, championship weight. Confidence is high that he will wrest the title away here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this lightweight championship fight. All right, now to get us started, here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Lightweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Kevin the Motown Phenom Lee. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, Tagir Ulanbeka.
Herb Dean, third party in the octagon tonight. So here is the lightweight contender, the Motown Phenom Kevin Lee, back for more. He believes his destiny is
Finally, here we go.
Champion, and he can take another step in that direction by getting the finish here tonight. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand. Ulanbekov gets the early takedown.
Big ground and pound. Now he's going full mount. This is a terrible position.
Lee's in half guard. Oh, good ground and pound here. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. That guillotine is tight. Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition.
Pretty productive with the strikes here off his back. Ulanbekov's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
Looking to establish the jab here. Nicely done by Lee. Oh, single collar tie here.
Oh, great entry.
Oh, submission attempt here.
He's fighting. He wants this badly.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Man, how fun is this to watch as he continues to dole out damage with the ground and pound.
Take it back to the days of guys like Mark Coleman, just beating people up in the ground and pound. This guy is a throwback fighter. He's very fun to watch.
Yeah, the Godfather would be proud. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Ulanbekov. Ooh, that looks tight.
Looks like it's getting tight.
Oh, that arm is in real trouble.
He's got it isolated. He's looking to finish.
Oh, he's out. Excellent ground and pound strikes here by Ulanbekov.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again. Under 2 minutes to go in the round. Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad. He's got the sub locked in.
Oh, he got out. Continuing to work out of the half guard. All right, feet on the hips here. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Lee.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Side control now. All right, right into side control.
Darce choke attempt here.
Oh, that Darce choke is tight.
It looks like the Darce choke is in. He's got it locked in now. What he's got to do is start to feed his hips.
Oh, he got out again.
He did it again. This guy's a magician. He just keeps on escaping.
Ulanbekov's able to transition back to side control now. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. 45 seconds remain in the round. And a nice left hand there on the inside. Well, how about this approach here tonight? Technical striker, and he has gone mad. Very accurate, but really just an all-out aggressive approach that we haven't seen from him in the past.
Awesome level change. Great timing. You see him put himself into the half guard. Likes the control, yep.
Oh, he's got that submission locked in. He's in real
John,
trouble.
it looks tight. It looks like he's going to get this. It looks like he's getting close to this arm triangle. All he's got to do now is isolate the arm, get his head down to the mat, and squeeze. How in the world?
They're going to be battling out this whole time, man.
On both sides in round one.
Deep breath, relax. Great job right there. I'm proud of you. That's the way we dominate someone on the ground. This guy, he's ready to be put away.
All right, so the crowd voicing its appreciation after that crazy sequence in the previous round. Nearly submitted him there, DC.
This is usually what we get with striking. But tonight you have a very educated crowd. They appreciate high-level grappling, and they are getting that tonight in this fight. That submission was in deep, but wow, what a great job of escaping and living to fight another day.
Ready. Ready.
Second round underway. All right, next round is underway as our UFC producer Lappy might say, a grappler's delight. Submission attempts on both sides.
I mean, everybody that loves grappling is very excited after watching that round. Both fighters attempted multiple submissions. No one to this point has been able to get it.
Ulanbekov's back in half guard, very comfortable here.
Oh, right into mount.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submissions. Yep, and he's got him secured in a half guard now.
Ulanbekov's right back to the full mount.
Heavenly either dominates or collapses, man. I don't know. This will make me a bit nervous. Gotta stay locked in.
Lee's in half guard.
Here's pressure never stops. It really doesn't. Man.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Ulanbekov.
Luck getting back up, Kevin. Good luck.
Trying to set up a choke here. Ooh, arm triangles in tight.
It's getting in very tight. Fight IQ on full display there. Recognizing he was losing the sub, elected to keep the dominant position.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here.
Nobody getting smothered.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Oh, great transition there as he reverses to top position. Beautiful work on the ground there by Lee.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Ulanbekov's in half guard. Working in half guard here, making these shots count. Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight.
Great submission defense on full display by the opponent.
Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Lee's back in half guard. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing long, no submission attempts. Even when they get him, he continues to stay calm and patient, and he's defending these submissions.
Oh, that's tight. Also, how about that position over submission as he bails on the sub?
I think that's a great job. You got to make sure you don't end up in a worse position because you're trying to score a submission.
Under 2 minutes now to go.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Ground and pound the hammer. Mark Coleman would be proud.
He's got to be careful here.
Like I said, Tagir smothering him. I knew someone was going to get smothered. We know who it is now.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here.
And there you go. Again, half guard.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Ulanbekov's back in full mount.
Ref will help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position. And now he's in a guillotine. Yep, that guillotine's deep.
Oh, great submission defense. We'll see what he does here. He postures up and lands to the head.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top position.
All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long.
Oh!
Lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the
Haven't got to
receiving
keep
end
it standing.
of those types of
He
strikes.
wins. He's
Oh, huge left.
Oh!
swinging like that, man?
That's the danger in the engagement there.
Big left hand there inside. Vicious combo there. 10 seconds now to go in the round. Got the single collar tie. Round 3 next. All right, so that's the end of the round. Potential adversity here. He's got a cut on his cheek sustained from that strike in the round. Now the focus becomes maximizing these 60 seconds, shutting that cut and preventing it from becoming a major factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and we're going to show you the replay now, DC. The big moment, of course, that huge shot to the liver.
I mean, a big shot to the liver. He was looking for it all night long, and eventually he found it. And it showed why most of his effort has been spent on trying to find that shot.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Here we go, third round of this championship fight.
Oh, big right hand. Oh, that's a nice strike. He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Oh, he landed another great shot to the body there, really starting to connect at a high percentage now in the latter stages of this fight. And he comes through with a big knee. Oh, and he gets the single leg takedown. Nice entry on that attempt.
Nice pass. Now he's going full mount.
Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Good work from the top here by Lee.
Oh, he's going triangle here.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now.
It looks like he's trying to get an arm triangle, but he's got to get to the opposite side, get his chest to the mat, and find that finish.
Oh, under the chin here. Could be the end.
He's bridging.
Oh, no way he got out.
He was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Lee's back in full mount. All right, has the guard closed here.
And there you go, again, half guard.
Keep the pressure going on that ground game.
Look at that. Recognized he was about to lose position.
All right, feet on the hips here. Lee's able to make a nice transition there back into side control. Oh, he's got the Kimura locked in.
Had the submission in very tight, but as it started to slip, he went right back to the dominant position.
How do you get out of harm's way here?
I mean, you got to shove that knee, John. Gotta be careful here.
Oh, how about that? Strong reversal on the ground.
Push him off. Push him off.
Ulanbekov's got the full mount. Good, solid strike on the ground. Oh, what do we got here? Looks like an arm triangle attempt. Ooh, this could be it. That thing is tight.
That arm triangle is deep.
Oh, that's got to be it. That's tight. Oh, he got out.
He actually bridged, got his hips up in the air, used his momentum to take him back towards his opponent's feet, chest down to the mat to get out of that deep submission attempt.
About 2 minutes here to go in round 3. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Ooh, posture's up and now goes with the big strike to the body. Well done there by Ulanbekov.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Ulanbekov. Oh, how about the speed on that?
Right now, it looks like he may be trying to set up an arm triangle choke. He needs to secure the left arm, push it across, and secure it with his head.
Come here. What he just done. I heard her.
He's got it locked in.
He said, yeah, get your ass back here.
Oh,
able to get his momentum going back towards his opponent, then back in the opposite direction to get his hips back and his chest down.
Get that back.
And you just spilled your popcorn all over the broadcast table.
Did, John. You know I love popcorn.
Lee's in half guard now. All right, close guard now. Lee's eye is closing up. Well, he has stayed busy and he has stayed accurate. Nice combination there.
Very accurate, a lot of activity, and the hands look phenomenal tonight.
Oh, he blocked that punch. Nicely done defensively. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Oh, now get...
Wow.
Oh, how good was that judo toss?
Oh, right into mount. Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep.
Huge elbow there. Oh, and there's the horn at the end of the
On a round 4, championship round starting right now.
Just as the horn sounded, safe to say he was saved by the bell there. So, back to the stools they go. 60 seconds to recover here. We're going to fight on, ladies and gentlemen. Another round coming up. All right, so a wild round and a wild sequence there on the ground, DC. Talk us through the highlight.
Yeah, man, you see two high-level grapplers going after it. One guy gets an advantage. The other guy always has a response. We thought it was over. A lesser opponent would have been submitted, but these two are two of the best grapplers in the entire UFC.
Fourth round now, fight scheduled for 5 5-minute rounds. All right, so here we go. You can feel the tension. Fourth round is underway. We'll see who has the upper hand here.
You feel it inside of the arena. The fighters feel it inside of the octagon. It's palpable. The energy is crazy because you understand.
Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Lee's in half guard.
Getting him out here.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Lee.
And there you go, again, half guard.
In position for a submission attempt here. Oh, I'm no expert, but that Von Flue choke looks locked in. Oh, he escapes.
He got out. I mean, wow, that is great submission defense. That was a slick transition.
Lee's right back to the full mount here. Oh, you gotta love the ground and pound strikes here. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Well, he's got his back now. Well, this is some serious pressure from the top by Lee. All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in. Oh, gives up on the submission now. We'll see where he goes from here. Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running the guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. All right, half guard form here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options.
Oh, another submission attempt by him now.
What a tight armbar.
Oh, how about that? He gives up on the submission. Looked pretty tight to me.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground. Oh! All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow.
Right.
You need to be half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man.
Submission attempts in bunches, another one here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, the submission defense holds up, he gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
All right, so the fighter's able to reverse position on the ground, and now he's got the dominant position.
Yeah, what a great job recognizing that once he got the reversal, he went right to his offense. He didn't wait, John. He did a good job of while his opponent goes, oh my goodness, I lost the position.
Oh!
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Under a minute to go in round 4. Ulanbekov's in half guard. A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Lee's right back to the full mount.
Nice.
All right, operating inside the closed guard now. Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
Oh, so now he bails on the submission.
He bailed, and rightfully so. You keep the dominant position. Great job. Very smart fighter we got there.
20 minutes in the can, 5 to go.
Take a deep breath. He won that last round because you're being lazy. You're letting him start the submission, and then you defend no problem. This round, I want you to go out there and beat him.
All right, so there's the end of the round. We had a big submission attempt there midway through, but largely the submission defense held up.
It wasn't tight. We thought the fight was over, but stayed patient, stayed calm, relaxed, and found his way out of that deep submission.
All right, so there's the end of the round. It had a little bit of everything and nearly a finish due to a submission.
But you see, when you're on the ground with him, you're in danger. You're constantly under attack. There is no place to rest. Where you can rest with most guys, you got to be very aware against this guy, or he's going to catch you in something that you can't get out of.
All right, here we go. Our next round is underway, and you know our stat guys don't like to give a lot of credit.
Here we go, the 5th and final round. It all comes down to this.
On both sides. What a shot there on the inside. He's hurt now.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut.
Winner of this co-main event, DCF 4.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body here, really starting to connect on a lot of strikes to the midsection here in the latter stages of this fight. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off.
Oh, he's going for a choke here. This could be tough. Oh, gives up on the submission now, so preferring to maybe get to a dominant position instead. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Lee's back in half guard. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
All right, working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Ulanbekov's back in full guard. Working off of his back.
Bro, it's fucking crazy, isn't it?
Nicely done. Lee going to work here.
Fucking blood everywhere.
Good job, I might add. Really using his physicality to his advantage now.
He lifted up the neck and snuck his arm underneath to try to get a choke.
Oh, that Von Flue choke is tight. Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission, D.
In the half guard.
Well, you know he's comfortable fighting off his back.
Great
Oh,
submission.
neither. It's straight fucking bot fight on legendary mode.
Postures up here and now going to the body with that big strike. Nicely done by Lee. Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas.
Now he's going full mount. He's got to start throwing now.
Bro,
Nice
yes.
movement to avoid that
Yes.
strike coming down.
For like round 4 and some round 3, I was up doing shit. I be doing, you know,
Making
all
these
around
shots
doing
count.
shit, editing, all that. But yes,
Hard to win MMA fights
essentially.
off of your back, but these strikes are useful from the bottom.
Changing the position.
We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. All right, so he just decides to get up here and let the opponent up. Oh, nice change up on the tempo there as the hook in the clinch lands by Juan Becco. Well, it's all pace and pressure.
Bro, me and my friends
He is really
want to
leaning
hear
on
some
that.
shit. Me and my friends used to sit here late nights. We would fucking start up NPC fights like this, and we would gamble on them.
He's out.
We would bet money on who we think was gonna win,
Can't get it here again. Good
and
awareness by the
winner
defensive
take all, basically, on some real degenerate ass shit.
Oh, these are some big punches
And
here
on
from
weekends
the
when there
top
was like no
DC.
UFC and shit, that's what we
Entered
was
his
doing,
opponent's
bro.
guard yet, and
Fucking
he will not
crazy.
have to.
He may not have to, but he's doing a real good job of being aware.
How you know we some sick fucks?
Stand on top of your opponent like that, you gotta watch for up kicks. Notice how he leads with his hip when he goes to land the strike.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh man, I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's
Right.
very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Ulan Bekov's in half guard now. Working out of side
He's
control
been
here.
trying to get his ass
Trying
for
to
5
control
rounds
posture,
now.
but you gotta be careful
Can't
here.
get him. He can't.
Lee getting touched
This
here
should stay
repeatedly
standing
with
up.
these ground
Kevin
and
Lee
pound
could have
strikes
fucking
from the
knocked his
top.
ass out by
Referee's
now.
not gonna bail you out. We'll see how the judges saw it. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest, 48-47. Declaring the winner by unanimous decision, and new UFC lightweight
I had a feeling it was gonna be him.
Kevin the Motown Phenom Lee.
There it is.
Well, tears
There
of
it
joy
is.
and hard to blame him. We
Got
have a new UFC lightweight
our
champion.
co-main
The celebration is on, and
winner right there.
life's
He's gonna
mission
be
comes to a
co-main
head
for
tonight as he
DCF
gets it
4. All right.
He knew he was going to get it done.
There-
He
that's
told us
him,
all
Kevin
he would
Lee.
get it done. I am the best
Main
fighter
event's
in the
gonna be
world.
Dustin
It is
Poirier.
just a matter of
More
time
info coming
until I
soon,
get the
alright?
belt wrapped around my
But
waist and I
that's
got
gonna
that
be
done.
it. I
Look at him
appreciate y'all
celebrate
for
with his
stopping
corner.
by,
Those
commenting,
guys all
sticking
believe
around,
they got the job
watching.
done.
Listen, more coming soon. Telling y'all. Good shit. Kevin Lee fucking won it all. He'll be back real soon. In the meantime, man, go check out Fritz and the videos on the channel. If y'all like it, comment, recommend some fights. Hi, man. I'll go. I'm working on some more specific tomorrow for you. What's up, man?